Alrighty then, let's get this show on the road. Good morning. My internet's back. I got it back at like 1 p.m. yesterday or something like that. Fucking construction crew. I put it in Discord. A construction crew cut my fucking internet line. I had to wait for someone to come and fix it. And so yeah, I was without internet for about a full day. A little longer. Yikes, yeah, yikes indeed. They better not fucking do it again now that it's fixed. Alright, let me get this going. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that. Alright, and we're good. Oh, hold on, I gotta change this. We got a new deal for exit lag. We had the Discord Nitro Basic, and now it's 3 30-day codes that you can use on your own account or give to a friend. I actually have to send in a quick video to them for approval so I can get a video posted today. The world of the internet feels good. Alright, let me do this. And send them this real quick. Alright. Excellent. That's taken care of. Alright. Wait. Nice. Do you get it if you already got it? Oh, I mean, no, it's the new sign up. That's just what their thing is. Marigold, welcome back for the 2 months. Sorry, we're talking about Exit Lag's new dealio for their new sign ups.
Morning happy.
We got new dealios all the time. Oh my god, my back is so sore. I did back and buys at the gym yesterday, and I am feeling it. Thanks, Freezing. Yeah, glad despite the fact that my internet was down that I managed to get that out. Oh my god, Purple's been sending me things this whole time. I was gonna do Unreal on fucking Tuesday, and then 5 minutes before we went to do it, my internet cut out. Let's go here and take care of this. I should probably finish my fishing cosmic tool real quick today. Well, I'm gonna give it a bit of a cooldown period, and then I'll probably look for some of the other devs on some things, yeah. You see my gear? Sure. I don't really play Paladins, so it doesn't, it's kind of irrelevant. I don't know what you want to see. Magnesia powder. And then broccoli. And I have crackling flounders. Alright, let's go get my turn-ins done. What's my leave quest total looking like? 21? Still kinda low. Yeah, yesterday ended up being a busy day. Tomorrow I'm going to have to cut stream a little early too. I got to go get my hair cut. Why does it sound like my cats are still causing trouble? My cats have been on like an absolute fucking tear this morning. Just non-stop. Cinnamon slapping me in the face at 5 a.m. and then refusing to eat his food and then throwing up a little bit. And then Bacon waking up and chasing the other cats, and one of them sleeping on top of me. Sausage sleeping on top of me, and then Bacon chasing Cinnamon, and then Ivy screaming from the other room because she wants me to come spend time with her. I'm like, girl, I'm gonna be there. I literally work there several hours of the day. You got me for plenty of time. It's not that big a deal. Then she started zooming around, and then she upset Temmie briefly, and now Temmie's watching her use the litter box. And Sausage is in here, and Temmie ran from Sausage. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Meanwhile, I'm trying to make a friggin' breakfast sandwich, a steak and egg breakfast sandwich on a bagel. Plus cook some of my extra meat before it goes bad. Alright, Ozisha is done. I figured it would probably be done next time I logged in after what happened. I need 7 and basically everything. I don't know what fishing hole I should realistically park my ass at. It seems like that one on the left is probably the best bet. But they're just all over the place. So I guess I just gotta stick at one until I can't do anything there anymore. I just hate running all the way over to this one. Does this one take me there? I think it's this one. I just want to get all my cosmic tools done. Fishing one I maybe should have waited on a little bit. Oh, I gotta pull up the fucking Aussie shit. Oh, never mind, I still have it. Where am I? I am at Western Navire. Aquatic Mechanism Distribution Survey. Okay. That looks like it's just patience 2, get 1 bites, mooch chlorotic smelts. Wait, this isn't right. Operational survey. Hold on. I got this one wrong already, but it's fine. Actually, just do it over. It's gonna... Recovering the GP is gonna be too annoying. First thing I do in the morning shouldn't have been that. Alright. Mechanisms... Aquatic mechanisms... This is the one I thought I was doing. This is chlorotic smelts. Oh, that's right. You don't get Jeep. I'm super fucked. Hold on. I think it's fine. I abandoned as if I was going to get my GP back. You don't get your GP back when you do it incorrectly. Because of course you don't. Why would you? That would be fucking stupid. I just was like, oh, I pressed the wrong button. Let me start over. Nope. At that point, I should have just locked in. What are chlorotic smelts? 10 to 13? I think that was 13. Okay, or it could be the other one. Because fuck me, I guess. Oh, it's only been 10 minutes. And the fish are already disagreeing. Tonight is a night full of fish disagreeing. Because tonight, after I get back from a dinner that I'm going out to with some friends, there is a cinder. Good morning, Jitter. That should be a smelt. Well, I mean, I guess it can. The ones can always be the other one, but I don't feel like slapping it. And then I'm looking for an Orchid Delirium Principle. or anything past 8 seconds. The Cinder. Oh my god, a fucking red alert immediately? I just got here. Red alert, actually. Well, I do need a bunch of... Yeah, the red alert might be worth it. It's hard to tell because the red alerts don't really give a lot of credit towards these things. So it's hard to say that the red alert is going to be worth it. I just got to get a schmoovin'. Alright, looks like 6 will be done pretty quick. Yeah, this is one where I take silver or gold. Either works. Just don't want to take the 6 to 8 second 2 exclamation here. What is the timing for the triple? I guess oh, it's always going to be above 15 unless it's another chlorotic smelt. Nice. Gold again. Yeah, if I would get Cinder, that would be just fucking crazy to get Cinder, man. I've had such a run of my big fishing that I expect Cinder to kind of drag on for a little while. I become the final fish. The operational survey is the multi-hook one. Alright, so this is prize catch, multi-hook. And then I need 2 or 3 exclamations after 15 seconds. Yeah, the fish dev interview has blessed me. That's what it was. I've already been blessed. Now I just need to lock it in. Hello, Dingo. Any expectations? I mean, I just hope that it's fun. I enjoyed the South Horn, but it clearly had some issues that needed working out. I think more than anything, we're all very curious about, what's it called? We're all very curious about bunnies and pots, given they're adding the 2,000 achievements. I'd say more than Tower of Magic. Most people have their eyes on that 2,000 bunny, 2,000 pot achievement being like, okay, but like, are they for cereal with this one? That's where most of the curiosity is. Because if they didn't make changes to that... That 2000 is about to be a big deal. And then which one is this? Large aquatic. This is just catch topiary carp, I believe. We love a double carrot chest. I'm upset because they pushed Onimusha ahead like 3 weeks. I was like, oh great, Onimusha's a week after... it's a week after fucking Fortune's Weave. I can enjoy that for a little bit. It's a few weeks after the update, you know. And now it's going to be like right on top of Beastmaster. It's a few days before Beastmaster. I believe it's the Friday before Beastmaster. I thought it was near... For some reason, my brain skipped August when I first read it, and I thought it was right on top of North Horn. But it's very close to Beastmaster. So I'll only get a few days with Onimusha. State of the Realm's just going to be general impressions on Cosmic and Ultimate. Obviously, since I haven't been in Ultimate in the past, like, week and a half at this point. I don't really feel like doing a deep dive on it. Also, as a DPS, I have no right to do a deep dive on it. But... how many bees do they give me? 10? Oh my god! Give me the fucking triple exclamations. This is the fishing one. I should see what mission there is. Dude, I can't get this fucking triple. I mean, I'll just catch this. That doesn't, that's not even one of the qualifying ones. Gonna have to start chumming this one. Can't get any of the triples, man. I should have just slapped that thing. I need either of the triples. Don't care which one. Good morning, Learnus. Alright, and then after this, let me see what the credit looks like from this. It's not very much. So that's why I think I'd be better off just continuing to do this. Yeah, that was the silver mission. Yeah, 819. I don't know. 81919 isn't too bad. It doesn't give 7, and 7's the one that I need most, though. So I think I'll just continue on. And I don't really need 6 at all. 6 is literally capped, so yeah, it's kind of a waste. Yeah, so I just want to give some basic impressions on that and Cosmic. We haven't done one in a few weeks because I honestly, I just haven't felt like it with the way Kefka was going. I was like, I don't even feel like doing a State of the Realm. Oh yeah, this is actually a really good mission. Yeah, I've mostly been in the mood to do Fire Emblem Engage stuff. Oh, dude, my biceps are so sore. I don't normally work out biceps. I'm actually very much against doing arm days for the most part. I just tack it on to something else if I'm going to do it at all. Which is why I'm trying to do it, because I don't normally do it. Let me put this over here. And then take from my mug. Flame, thank you for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Speaking of Fire Emblem.
Flame, do just subscribe.
Thank you for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Just in time for fish. Ivy, you're so needy. I'll give you this, Ivy. I haven't been in my office. Oh, God, that much. Especially with all the random little things that have been happening. Hey. Yeah, her and Temmie both. I mean, I didn't have internet for like a day, almost a day and a half. It's not like I was working on anything in here. I just popped in to feed them and spend a lot. I did come in to spend time with you, though. Greedy little girl. You look like you're fucking a wired girl. Granted, when it comes to getting attention, she always looks like she's wired. Wait, are these? Wow, I really don't need either of these. I mean, this one I need a little bit, but let's try going to that spot instead. I need 1 and 2 more than anything. Although I suppose if I finish 7, I can do anything else. I'm not even here to do the fishing one. I'm just here to do normal ones. No, I'm not here for that. Okay, this is Full Bloom Fountain. Valuable Northern Central Specimens. A. This is just go for... What the hell? Oh, I don't collector's glove on. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Listen, I'm not helping you with the red alert. It doesn't even look like a red alert right now. You can't convince me that you need my help that badly. It just looks beautiful out right now is all. Right, I remember this one now. This is if I get the triple, it's instantly over, and if I don't, I just have to do it a second time. Now I remember. God, it is July, and we are just a little more than 3 weeks away from FanFest. I'm only 1 week away from Grand Blue. I was going to play that today, but given that my stream got cut off Tuesday, and I already wasn't planning on streaming Wednesday, nor could I have even, because my internet still wasn't back till, like I said, almost 1 o'clock. I figured I should just do 14. Yeah, they're like, oh, it's a flower storm. We need help. And I'm like, no, you don't. It's beautiful. I'm like, you're fine. Does that not finish the mission? Oh, no, you need 2 of them anyway. Okay. Well, it does finish it, but it doesn't get silver or gold. Good morning, Umiko. Yeah, you don't need help. It's beautiful. Oh, I didn't need that. Well, I could slap it, I guess. Oh my god. I'm so big stretch. God, my cats woke me up so early this morning. It's gonna be a yawny morning for me, I can tell you that. Not like it's that different from my normal morning, but still. This coffee's gonna have to hit hard, especially because I had kind of a more filling breakfast than I normally have. I just didn't want those steaks to go to waste, so I made sure they got made ASAP. Now to wait half a minute for this motherfucker to bite. Hi, Ivy. She's just sitting on my lap, staring up at me. The absolute desperation in this cat. Ivy, you're making me sleepy. The cuddles are too comforting. Yeah, I need everything except 3 and 6. Oh, this one's good. What is this? Northern Central Specimen EX. Oh, this is 3 times Sylvan Swells. Okay. Oh god, no, I remember. This is the fucking guppy. I'm gonna slap that stupid fucking swell is what I'm gonna do. This thing pissed me off last time I did this. Bites more often than everything else. Although I suppose that does remove the odds that I can get a refresh. Is that the guppy? I think that has to be the guppy. I don't think it could be anything else. Yeah, very pleased with slapping that swell. Holy shit, that thing sucked. Yeah, one is Northern Central Specimen Survey, and what's valuable, Northern Central 1. that? I don't know if that's the right one. I was gonna say, I don't think it is. Probably not. No, I guess I shouldn't have done that what I just did there. I could have just waited till I did get the right one and then stick it in my pocket. Oh my god, Chad, I'm so beat. Ugh. I was running around doing a whole bunch of stuff yesterday. And I just want a Fire Emblem. Good morning, Juju. Great day for fishing, ain't it? Well, it'll be a great day to finish this relic and then move on to the crafting ones. Really trying to get, at the very least, the cosmic relics out of the way. And then this is 13 to 15. I think that one's right. That one might be the Hedgemole Cricket again. That's fine if it is. Nope. At least I get this chill music first thing in the morning. This music's meant to wake me up, and the coffee is trying harder. Oh my god, Ivy, relax. Just sit on my lap. I put my mug down and she like shot up. She's like, attention? 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 Why are you like this? Oh my god, she's drooling so much. Girl. It's not that big a deal. You get to see me every day. You get attention and pets every day. You could get along with Cinnamon, everything would be fine. But you are just as much of a problem as he is. Oh, I wonder how to do this EX Plus. Video guide? The fuck? Why would you just type it? I mean, I get it, it's Fruity Snacks, but still. Is there... Normally Fruity does, like, text on the bottom. He doesn't usually speak, but I guess he started speaking. Alright, well... Yeah, she wants nothing but my full undivided attention. I mean, I can give it a try and see what happens. Yeah, she just wants my full undivided attention. I got work to do, girl. I got stream to do. Alright, so we slap Fish Form Aquaflow. And then we look for a blooming Shuriken. Anything, we need 16 to, oh my god, look at her. This girl's crazy, man. If I get Fish Form, okay, we're gonna slap Fish Form Aquaflow. And then she jumped onto the floor and just fucking laid down. I can't with this cat. Hello, lass. I probably want to chum this. Because now it's just hoping for 20 plus seconds. Catch the specified fish as quickly as possible, as if I have a fucking choice in the matter. Alright. Holy Jesus, that's a lot of credit. Did I finish 5 and 2? No, but that's worth a lot, man. $2,000 fucking cosmic class points for this shit? Wait, am I even doing the same one? No, I'm not. What am I doing? Oh, I just realized what I'm doing. And it is indeed the wrong one. I'm doing the red alert one. I don't want to do that. I want to do this one. Alright, so slap, fish form, aqua flow. Alright, well, it's not fish form, aqua flow. So we might be... Okay, it looks like it's intuition window. No. Okay. That's annoying. What was that, a Sylvan Herald? Alright, there's the slap. And then we look for the long two. No, this one we want to do without chum. Since it has to be at least 16 seconds. Alright, we should be good unless it's the one exclamation. Okay. Now we can start chumming. Well, I guess actually I should wait to see if I get fish form aqua flow to slap again. Oh, Mr. Fish. Can't believe this thing is worth 2,000 fucking points. Alright, there it is. Eddie, where are you? Into the hallway. I also now have an air purifier in here, and I tell you what, it already makes a world of difference. So you're telling me I would just have to do this mission about 250 times, and I'd be completely done, as long as the weather was active for it. Oh, I'm sorry, this one's timed, not weather, I think? What does it say? Oh no, it is time restricted. It might be because you're watching through the Twitch app. Could just need to be updated too. I think they do expire every once in a while. Even if you don't have them set to expire. think they just sometimes reset for security purposes. Good job, Red Alert. That I'm pretty sure was unsuccessful, but you know, that's what happens at 8:30 in the morning, I suppose. Yeah, this weather mission seems so fucking easy. Also, you're just getting rid of fish form aquaflow. Come here, triple exclamation mark fishy. I'm gonna say that until this fish just refuses to fucking bite for like a billion years. Jesus. Yeah, this one's time restricted. The other one is weather restricted. Okay. This one says it goes away at 1959. So this will probably be the last time I get to do it. Before it goes away, I guess. I mean, I guess unless I get super lucky on the fish. Maybe I could start the mission again. Yeah, I'll have to take a peek at it myself in a bit. Oh, thus far I've been pretty lucky. Oh yeah, it says invalid. Yeah, it says it expired. Alright, I just need to replace it. That is A-okay. I was hoping that was the raw hit. Please give this to me. Alright, let me see if I can fix this while I'm doing this. Hi, Ivy. You want the window open? Nope. Alright, yeah, that's the last time I'm getting to do that one. Alright, there should be a new one there now, Toya. I don't know how long. Let me see how long that one's good for, actually. I didn't check. Oh, yeah, it's once every month it needs to be updated. That makes sense. Obnoxious, but makes sense. There we go. Yeah, I need 5, 4, and 2. Let me go see about that weather restricted one. Where is it? It's down there where I've never been. 7, 5, and 4. All of which I don't need, but I'm still kind of curious. Now, let's just focus on getting the relics themselves done. Okay, just to confirm, 2, 4, and 5. I can go up there for this one. That work? Yeah. Yeah. North Central Specimen Survey. Give me this stupid ass Sylvan Swells, man. Then we slap. And then the Grand Green Guppy. See, the Grand Green Guppy is a 1 exclamation mark, quote unquote, big fish. I wonder why they chose to do that here and they just kind of stopped doing it everywhere else. Hopefully that's the right fish. I kind of screwed that up. Okay, it was. That's... what is it? 5, 4, and 2. Alright, well this one's 2 and this one's right where I am again, so... I had to make sure I was going to run Ivy over. Just run it all around my feet. God, she is just non-stop today. Girl. She misses me so much whenever I'm not in here. She's always so sad, isn't that right, girl? You're so sad when I'm not in here. Hey. Hi. Hey, girl. Ivy, you're acting like you're gonna jump up here like I didn't already have you on my lap, and you're the only... you left just because you wanted to leave. I feel like I'm being blamed here. Oh, and there she is. God, good thing she didn't slip, because she would have scratched the shit out of me. Okay, that's 2, so now I just need 3 and 4, which are both on that one. EX large. Wait, no, I need 5 and 4. Do I have that one that gives 5 and 4? Yeah, let's just go. Oh, that's right here. Sweet. Cosmic Tarantula testing. What's the goal of this one? Collectability? Is it... are those mooches? Or are those just large fish? I think those are just large fish. And then I think this is a guaranteed gold right here. Yes. Of course that one's... oh, yes it is. Wait. Do this. Give me the Tarantulas. Please be the one. I think this will be the tool if this is the triple exclamation. No, I need a little bit more 5 and 4. Doesn't quite get the job done. Oh. God, can we just get to FanFest? Just a few more weeks. Yeah, it's because it's not worth very many 5 points. There's so many things I'm excited about this month. Tomorrow, I definitely want to play Grand Blue, since I didn't do it today. Oh, I guess I could have caught that. Oh, actually, no. It has to be after 19 seconds. Otherwise, I can't guarantee HSR has its update. Yeah. I wish I still was into HSR. Or Hoyoverse stuff in general, I suppose. It is so far behind me. Harold, Jesus. Ugh. I think this is most likely one. Yes. I just need one more of those. HSR was a good time. Until it wasn't. Ain't that the case for most? Enfield's the only one I stopped playing just because I didn't want to commit. I didn't want to get lost committing the time to it. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I didn't even pay attention. Ivy, your neediness is absolutely insane. Yeah, I was kind of the same for a bit, Hamster. Fortunately, it was pretty easy for me to just be like, no more. Yeah, I didn't even make it that far. When I was playing HSR, Penacony was being in the process of being updated. And it, like, the story of Penacony made me just, like, step away altogether. I was like, listen, I can't do this self-indulgent shit anymore. Self-indulgent Honkai Third Impact shit. I'm not playing third. I was like, I'm not playing Third Impact. Doesn't matter how many times you try to reference it in Star Rail. Oh, whoops. I mean, I'm going to try Animo. I signed up for the closed beta, but I have never made it into one of their betas. Not a single goddamn time have I ever gotten into a MiHoYo closed beta. Sophie and I both signed up for Animo, and we're both like, yeah, we both never get into these. I think they hate us. Just like, hey them, fuck them. Like, man, that's not cool. Is fishing going? Well, I'm about to be done with the cosmic tools, so won't be fishing for very long today. Listen, just be glad that it's not Love in Deep Space, apparently, which the thing that's going on there is absolutely fucking insane. Yeah, I don't even pay attention to Love in Deep Space, but it's kind of hard to miss what's happening with that. That is news that well and indeed transcends whether or not you play the game. Yeah, that company sure did make some decisions, let me tell you. And I don't think they could have anticipated the level of backfire they were going to get. Yeah, that company's about to crash and burn. Love in Deep Space, I think, up until the last week, was, I think, the highest earning mobile game in the world. Probably not going to be the case anymore. Still Genshin. Then it was number 2 or 3. It was basically there. They do so, I guess, with one of the love interests in that game, they made it reference simultaneously insane stalker behavior with a phrase that they used in his trailer, and also referenced a World War II Japanese war crime event and used it as part of their promotion. And that Japanese war crime was experimenting on Chinese citizens. And they did both of those things pretty much at the same exact time. So it was like omega tone deaf. Yeah, I've never seen a single moment of Love in Deep Space's actual game. I've only seen women posting about the male love interests. Which, to be fair, all the love interests are male, but besides the point. Yeah, no, that has nothing to do with what's happening, Kaiser. That's not what the majority of the outrage is about. That you're right, they did say that. You are correct that was the thing. But the other things are the far more important reason. Avelia, thanks for the 96 months.
Avelia just subscribed. Good morning, fish.
And no, the reason, listen, there are some of the LADS people that are upset for that reason. But I think the Japanese war crimes and the use of a popular stalking related phrase or non-consensual phrase also plays a pretty big role. At this point, though, all the reasons are basically merged on top of each other. And the whole thing is kind of crashing and burning at the same time. Because now every reason that anyone ever had is like all happening at once. Yeah, I thought their character name was like Aoji or something like that. Dude, where the fuck is this thing? I mean, honestly, after watching what happened with Slay the Spire 2, nothing surprises me. Because that was pretty, and that was pretty tame, all things considered. I've not been able to get a bite. I'm gonna have to take the 2 exclamation. No. That had nothing to do with anything. No, literally Chinese fans fucking massively, like, tens of thousands of downvotes on Slay the Spire 2 because of a balance update that they didn't like. But there's, I watched like a thing about that and why that was going so ham. A lot of it was because it's literally the only means of access that they have, because obviously most of the internet in China is heavily, you know, what's the word for it? Restricted. So every single Chinese person who can provide any feedback and say they didn't like something all goes through one channel. There's not like them, they're not like making Reddit posts or posting on Twitter. No, they have one place and it is Steam. So there was no like dispersion of the negativity. They're like, this is the only way we have to reach the dev, and it's to downvote and say we didn't like it. It just looks nuts when you look at it from the outside in. Because you just like check Slay the Spire 2 and it's like 10,000 downvotes and they're all from China. Okay, let me do these first. Yeah, the Slay the Spire 2 thing was rough. Yeah, dude, that's why I'm glad the, like, outside of a few specific crazies, the Final Fantasy fandom is relatively tame, all things considered. It may not seem it at times, but compared to all that, it sure is. The worst thing I have to deal with in the Final Fantasy fandom most of the time is the occasional raging cunt. But that's about it. People who just are way too obsessed with the franchise to the point where it's like unhealthy. Like, it's my favorite franchise, and I'll never be that type of person. Gatekeeping it and shit. The gatekeepy, tribalistic, we know best. What you think is wrong, blah, blah, blah. Oh. It's so funny. I was talking to Athos like last month, and he was surprised to hear that I occasionally throw the word cunt into my vocabulary, and he's like, yeah, it's a little weird when an American says it. And he was like, it's just the delivery. When you guys say it, it sounds so hurtful. When an Australian says it, it's like almost endearing. And I was like, all right, let me say it for you. And it's like, yeah, see, it's that hardness at the end. You're way too harsh at the end there. How's that been? He's been good. He's been around a little bit more. He's working on a game release. Him and like a team of 2 other people. I think I have it. I should have it on my wish list. How do you even see your wish lists? I have no fucking idea. There it is. It's in the store. I have Not Only 9 in my wish list as well. I hope Larry is doing alright. It says it's scheduled for release in Q4 of this year. Not Only 9? Interesting. Meanwhile, Hawker says coming soon. Team Crafter also has a coming soon. It says Q4 2026 for Larry's game. The problem is my favorite movie insult I've ever heard is from Ryan Reynolds. And it was in the movie Blade Trinity when he calls one of them a cock-juggling thunder cunt. And I'm like, I have to make sure that everyone knows that this thing exists. That's my favorite thing Ryan Reynolds has ever said, and that's after he's played Deadpool 3 times. So that's a high bar. I did learn that apparently NVM in French is like a phrase that means like fuck that or something like that. Like when you say the actual words out loud. But then I looked at what the words were and I'm like, I'm not saying that out loud. That is way too easy to say incorrectly. Like I said, 3 movies. Not 4, 3. But yeah, Ethos' game is called Hawker. And it's a roguelike. Oh. Sorry, Ivy. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, let me tell you, boy, I feel as though if I tried to say that French phrase out loud, Twitch would automatically pick up one part of it and be like, what did you say? Like, yep. Not trying that one. Don't worry, maybe if I say it while I'm streaming and driving at the same time, it won't be that bad. One of my favorite stories of like misunderstood languages is anyone who knows Chinese knows what's coming when I begin the story. But Russell Peters tells a story about one time he was in China and he was trying to order food. And he was listening to a Chinese citizen try to order food, but they didn't really know what they wanted. So they were thinking about it. And there's a particular phrase in China when you're like not sure what you want in Chinese. I'm not sure if it's in both dialects. I think it was Cantonese. Yeah, it's basically the equivalent of like, You would use it in the same way. But it doesn't sound great to someone who doesn't speak Chinese out loud. And I thought he was making that story up. And then I found out it was very real. Yeah, I know that one too. It's actually the same for the word in French that I'm thinking of. I'm not gonna lie, even if I was speaking Korean, I would like say that in English. Hell, I'd rather say it in Spanish. Just like, why did you speak Spanish before the Korean? Trust me, it's for a good reason. These are not words you want to be learning how to say without a lot of practice first. Far too risky. The intent may not be there, but that doesn't make it not sound that way. Oh, that might be the phrase that Lass was looking for, because Lass said there's a phrase in Irish Gaelic that does not sound good if you try to say it and you don't understand. Said it was funny. Oh. I just happened to notice there are two separate stories about Irish Gaelic. What are the odds, right? Unless Irish Gaelic is just that fucking funny. That's the thing, man. I'm unilingual. I speak one language and I barely speak that one well. It's a struggle bus over here. Welcome to English. Oh, that's so good. I can feel the coffee starting to flow through me. The life coming back to my soul. I mean, here's the thing. I feel like if you're forced to learn English, you're more likely to care about how well you learn it than if you're born with it. Grats, Marigold. The dragon is dead. And by dead, I mean caught in your pocket. But dead. Same thing, basically, you know. I mean, what else would you say if you had a fish in your pocket? You wouldn't be like, this fish is alive. No. It's missing purse. I mean, at least that's not that hard of a fish to catch. Swim bait. Tonight is egg chance. I'm fingers crossed that it goes well. But, you know, we go in without expectation. Hello, Lynn. Good luck. Yeah, it's not till like almost 11, so be right about my bedtime. My Betty bye. I'm about to not need those, like, at all. I don't need one, and I barely need 5 anymore. Like I said, I'm not going in with particularly high. I mean, I just don't show up with expectations ever. It's never a good idea to show up with expectations. Crafting up a storm. Yeah, just sit and hope. I mean, that's what I've been doing, and you know what? I haven't been disappointed yet. I've been the opposite, as a matter of fact. I don't even sit. My character stands. I hate doing the sitting thing. I don't want to get spoiled. If I stand up, I already know. I get spoiled 3 seconds earlier. There's no anticipation. I'm just disappointed and or excited immediately. I need the thrill. Are you in it for the thrills? Oh, fuck. Dude, don't mind me. I had a good workout yesterday. I'm going to be doing a lot of stretching and moaning. Thanks! It's fun to make that happen. It's like, hey, can I do this? And they were like, yeah. Can you find that person? Yeah. I would honestly just say that to someone in English and just be like, watch them be so confused. Yeah, unfortunately, not what I meant when I asked that question, but an interesting answer all the same. Well, it's funny because before I went to the gym, I had ordered 200 pounds of cat litter and I had to carry it up 2 flights of stairs. So my workout theoretically was already done. And then I went to the gym like an hour after that. Dude, even just going up those flights of stairs like 2 or 3 times. Like I brought them all up the first flight and then I brought, I think, half of them up the second flight. And after I did the second, I was like, my legs are like, bruh, listen, you're not as strong as you once were. You gotta relax a little bit, pal. I use horse pellets for my cats. Or I use pine pellets, I guess would be the better way to call them. So Litter Robot, not great for that. The problem is my cats kick the fucking pellets all over the place. They're still messy as fuck with them. There's just not sand. There's just fucking entire pellets now. Not that many, but they're there. I should probably work on these during State of the Realm too. Yeah, definitely much easier to clean up. And I get them from a place locally where it's only like $8 for 40 pounds, which is very nice. And then the real pain begins. Yeah, I got my pre-workout workout in yesterday. I mean, I did back at the gym, so like I did legs, but my body felt that 200 pounds of pine pellets. Japan. We'll find out about the range DPS most likely in October. Only because I'm pretty certain this one, the first one we'll find out about will be the tank. Well, that's what I'm saying. I go to a local farm supply store. Because, like, you can buy pine pellets from, like, normal places that aren't specifically farm supply. But, if you buy them from farm supply, you can buy them in bulk and much cheaper. So it ends up working considerably better. Yeah, otherwise I have to pay like $12 for like a 20-pound bag. Half as many pellets and twice the price. I'm glad all the cats in this house just don't give a fuck. They're like, this is where I piss and shit, right? Okay, leave me alone. That's all I needed to know. $4,500. Is it this one? Yes. Cats don't even like themselves at first. Dude, it's so funny. Bacon actually jumped on the toilet the other day. And I was like, we can train him. It's possible. There are some people who do actually do it. As shocking and weird as that sounds. Ugh. Not an unheard of thing. I think he wanted to drink from our bidet, which is, I'll admit, not my favorite thing that he could try to do. Hello, Axel. Oh, wrong one. No. One of our cats seemed like they were going to try to drink out of the bidet. Time to make sure I can even do most of these. 1100. There it is. I imagine the dog training the person to use the toilet, and it's like, you see this hydrant? You see it? You know what to do. Show me you know what to do. Isn't this the part where you pick it up? No, you got to do that on your own still. No opposable thumbs. Sounds like a Family Guy skit. One leg up, simple stuff. No, yeah, it's the hunch over that they need. The peeing is the easy part. It's the pooping that gets a little tougher. Part of that process involves cleanup. Yeah, I do remember that. That did happen. I like it here. I hate it here, Brian. I want to go home. But Stewie, this is perfect for me. This is all I've ever wanted. Well, then you can stay, but I want to go home. What is it? Veneration, groundwork, and then the other macro. Good morning, Mello. Welcome back to my crafting game. Woo! Woo! Hello, Jarvan. Yeah, they're just making sure that they've, there's, I mean, to be fair, that's what we do that with people to make sure they're healthy. Why not the dogs, too? God, I hate that these need to be two separate macros. Just gotta make sure that all these different ones work. 5600. Do I have a 5600? Yes, I do. I mean, to be fair, I don't think the fact that we are reducing crafting down to 1 or 2 buttons is reason for them to extend it. I'll be fair. I don't think it's technically a use case they should be looking at and be like, you know what, clearly we need to make that even easier. And so you probably go in the other direction and figure out why it's the best way for people to do things. Maybe address that. Just my own 2 cents. Shiny trial weapon. Yeah. They can't use every model for ultimate weapons. They don't just hoard them for that reason. There's only a couple of them we haven't gotten. Oh, sorry. Sophie's texting me. Hello? Phone? Alright. Sorry, Sophie was just telling me something about the construction crew. I'm gonna cut our fucking line yesterday. She just asked them to, you know, be fucking careful while they're working. Not an unreasonable ask. Yeah, that's what happened. A fucking construction crew was doing some work on the house next door and they cut a fucking wire. And of course it was my internet wire. $47. Sure hope this one works. Well, my cats just wake me up early, Juju, because they're assholes. Yeah, oh, you just reminded me. I have lawn people. I'm going to have to move that. Okay, when they're done, I'm probably going to have to go out there and move the wire over. Because, yeah, I need to make sure. My lawn people aren't going to come for another couple of weeks, so it might not be a big deal. But before they show up in a couple of weeks, I got to make sure they are aware as well. 2,000. 2,000. Just 2,000 flat. Do I have one for that? I sure do. Yep, cats do indeed be cattin'. This I can most wholeheartedly confirm. That cats do be cattin'. Good morning, Veiltus. God, normally I get hungry pretty quickly after I eat in the morning, but I can already tell, man, after that breakfast I had, I'm going to be full for most of the day. Which is good because we're going out to dinner tonight anyway. We have a friend's birthday we're celebrating. So I kind of don't want to eat most of the day anyway. Oh, just gotta decide if I'm going to the gym after stream or if we're playing Engage. I'm trying to do all the Divine Paralogs before I go any further in Engage. I've only got 3 of them done. Soren, Hector, and Tiki. The Soren and Hector ones were both pretty easy. Especially compared to fucking Tiki, but you know. Do I have the recipes for that? Do I have a 9700 anywhere? I just want to see if I have these or not. Cause I don't, oh, no, I do. Look at that. Okay, hold on. And then what's the last action? A final appraisal and then groundwork. Okay. Okay, that was the first one, and that's the second one. Have fun with that, Zimu. Hey, at least you're doing the work for them, and they better fucking appreciate it. Not enough CP. Interesting. I guess this is one that requires the drinks and whatnot. Because I didn't have enough CP for a while there. Let's see if I have enough with this. I do remember one of the recipes required, it specifically said it required food and the tea. I just didn't remember which one. Probably was this one. Groundwork, final appraisal, groundwork, bam. Yeah, because I think I needed like 780 CP or something like that. It was almost certainly this recipe. When does this macro end? Preparatory touch. Oh, there you go. And then that's what, 7, 6, and 3? Is it the most 7 I can get? Yeah, okay. I don't mind doing it again. I already have the food active and everything anyway. You're watching Final Fantasy XIV crafting. And I have 8 crafting relics to do. Fortunately, after the next 2, things will speed up a little bit again. Because this is tools 4 and 5 at this point. Good luck. If only luck were a part of it. But I appreciate the sentiment. Although I suppose with the condition on the left side, it could be a little about luck. I don't know. Yeah, you just great strides like fucking 3-4 times in a row for these. Alright, do I have the stats to do this one? The macro is a 2300 macro. That's 12-3. Are these the same thing? Oh, no, yeah. This is supposed to be the second one. Okay, yeah, so it's this one. That looks like a fucking scary-ass recipe, I'm not gonna lie. I guess the big thing is you need almost no progress, so it frees up all the time to be spent on quality. What's the last action? Innovation into prep touch. Great strides, innovation. So much great strides, innovation. Trained perfection, great strides, innovation. Jesus Christ. Here it is again, great strides. Alright, it looks like oh no, unless this is... Okay, yeah, there you go. And that's 6 and 3. Yeah, I need 5 as well. Looks like 2 and 1 are mostly okay. Oh, this is the one I just did? Yes, it is. Thought it was the other one. These great strides sure are innovating. I can't believe how much they're innovating. I'm so innovated myself with how innovative these great strides are. These strides are so great that they're innovating. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, definitely a little GP intense to have to do that. Listen, it's all about the distance, not about the legs. It's a relative stride. I can stride if I want. Yeah. That's what most phones do with Lalafell, because what the fuck else would you mean? And honestly, fair. What the fuck else would you mean? Oh. I haven't had falafel since I worked in New York. Over a decade ago. In New York, there's falafel everywhere. Love it. Great strides, innovation, prep touch. I mean, the learning curve for evolved mode shouldn't really take most people more than like a day or two if they're experienced players. I'm not gonna lie, even the unexperienced players probably shouldn't take that long, given it's fewer buttons, thus should be a bit easier to process. Even if you have to figure out how to use it on a fight-to-fight basis. Alright, let's look for 7, 6, and 5 more than anything. There we go. Wait. Oh, wait, no, this is an A. I'm so stupid. I forgot that I was looking at A recipes. My A ones are at the top, my B ones are at the bottom. Get it? B for bottom. Yeah, I just hope people understand that just because there's no 2-minute meta doesn't mean there's not optimal. More importantly, that optimal is different every single fight. Now, in an ideal scenario, people will have to think about it for every single different fight. Which I'm sure they'll handle just fine. To be like, well, I did this for this fight and it worked fine. Okay, well, that's not how it works. Yeah, your potion timer will be where your buffs are. The good news is, though, is that you'll be doing 4.5-minute bursts. You'll never be holding for 5s or holding for 6s or anything like that. Can I get that one repeatedly? But yes, that is another point. Again, it's not that there won't be optimal. It just won't be based on everyone else playing optimally either. It'll be just based on you playing optimally. You should know what's best for you. And that should do the trick. Got it. The only thing I hate about the macros occasionally is when I just need those 2 extra lines. But listen, we probably shouldn't have a scenario where we can macro all this shit anyway. Yeah, it does force each individual player to know the timeline of the boss and not just press their buttons and hope whatever they're doing lines up with the fucking fight. Be hitting another line today. Oh, okay. I haven't had these nuts in so long now. How can I? I need 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's do the 5 and the 6 first with that same mission. Hi, bye. Okay, bye. Nap, good. It's okay. Little did you know that when you're working on your cosmic tools, you can nap at the same time. You just take micro naps for every macro. You just do this for 30 seconds. Turn on... You make the last one have like an SE3 on the end of it, and then every time you just wake up, press the next part. Good morning, Drag. You got through all your relics. Napping. I mean, that's how real fishermen do it. They cast the fishing rod out, and then they put their hat over their face to keep the sun out. They fall asleep until the rod starts getting pulled. Good morning, Aura. I've seen it a million times. Still need 5, 4, 3, and 2. Let's do 4 and 3 here. Yeah, you just set the macro and then you just go. And if you were smarter, you'd have it set with the alarm and then you do this. Not gonna lie, I almost passed out right there. My body was like, take me. Take me right fucking now. I did get woken up early this morning because of the cat, so no surprises there. Macro line for commence macro 26. Then you might as well just have infinite lines in a macro instead. Which, to be fair, as somebody said earlier, they probably wouldn't mind. I'm of the opinion we probably should move away from the need for macros, but you know, that's just me. By the way, I did hear Tidus's theme in Duelum. My God. How can they just keep cooking like that? Here. Oh, no, that's the character preview trailer. That's not the one I want. I want this.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
Foster, thanks for the prime sub.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
Busta_Hines just subscribed with Prime. Yo.
Yo. I think all of their songs are medleys, so I'm not too surprised. It's too bad this game's gonna die before we get all the themes we want to hear. At least that's my personal belief. Unless it's doing really well in Japan, which at last I recall it actually was doing okay in Japan. I don't know how it's doing over here. This is Tidus's theme from Duelam. Duelam never disappoints with the bangers. And 5. Any of these have 5 on them? This one does. The last one? It's careful synthesis of the groundwork? Yeah. Alright, this 1.2 is almost done. I mean, they've got just a lot of really good themes in Duelam. I may not care for Duelam as a game, but I'm always down for a new excuse to listen to the same however many songs in a much cooler manner. Yeah, it helps that 10 is one of my favorites. Where is the Hyper Olympic? Yeah, I mean, I sincerely doubt they ever pivot to making the PvP not the main part of the game. It's a big if the game does continue to succeed well enough, and that'll be the reason, is because of the fucking pay to win. I know that well enough. Okay, and then it went to Sephiroth immediately. I didn't even notice that it was almost over. Always the Sephiroth jump scare. Sephiroth in casual clothes is just not something I was ever ready to see. Well, it's One Winged Angel and Genova's theme as a medley. Pretty much all of the Duelam tracks are medleys of like 2 different songs. I mean, it might happen one day if it lives long enough, Dingo. Now, I have a friend who said that the Sephiroth theme is actually the Sweaty Balls theme. When it says Sephiroth, she's like, why do I hear sweaty balls? Sweaty balls. And that stayed with me for the past 15 years since I first heard them say that. Thanks, I think. You're welcome. Like I said, at least all the dueling themes are dope as fuck. I'm not a fan of a few of them. Most of the ones I've heard I've liked, though. This was my favorite, probably, prior to Tidus's. Heckin' Clive. Whoever's in charge of remixing this is having a lot of fun. I mean, actually, we know who it is. It's Imamura. Yeah, one of Soken's proteges is the one who does the soundtrack for Duelim. And this is very him. Imamura does a lot of the Arcadian themes also. And I think does like Doom Train and Necron and all of them. He's very, very high energy theme-wise. No, I haven't heard that yet, Shadow. But I won't be surprised. Doop. If I remember, hers was really good too. Yeah, because it's the Final Fantasy X battle theme. Ah, Riku. It took way too long, but you finally showed up in the Dissidia game. Just happened to be fucking Duelim of all things. I forgot about that theme in Rebirth. I remember a lot of Rebirth themes, but I've also forgotten a lot because there's like a billion of them. How many themes would you like? Yes. $9,700. Here it is. Pulse album. I mean, the Pulse albums aren't gonna feature themes like this. Although to be fair, Imamura is probably gonna keep making more house mixes for other Square Enix properties at some point. Oh, you know it's one I don't know if I've heard? Yeah, I don't think I have heard this one. I'm not crazy about Balthier's. The style switch up. It's an interesting theme to try to incorporate. Seven, 6, and 5 are the big ones. I thought I had one that was, there we go. I was gonna say, I thought I had one that was 7, 6, and 5. This one has some big peaks and valleys. It's got some spots that are really good and some spots that I'm just kind of about. The good news is that this music is distracting from the fact that I still have 8 of these tools to finish. This one I'll finish pretty soon. Fortunately, it feels like the A rank crafting ones go pretty quick, especially with the extra 100% bonus. I'm gonna have to do some gambas actually after this one. I'm at 9,000. 9 out of 1,000 gambas. Whoop-de-fucking do. Yabba dabba fucking do. Yeah, this one's just kind of strange. It's not bad, but it's kind of strange. I had forgotten that I had never heard Balthier's before. Kind of forgot about Balthier, not gonna lie. I know he's the main man, but still. Alright, you tried your best, Balthier. You didn't really have great material to work with, I'm not gonna lie. Not that those themes are necessarily bad, but for that type of remix, eh. Oh, I guess after this I should do those gambas. Got so much crafting to do. Should actually watch the last cutscene for this as well. I wish I could stop taking collectible quests altogether, though. I really don't need to craft Oh, actually, I'm sorry. No, it's, crafting collectibles I do need. It's gathering collectibles I don't. Take it back. Never mind. Shut up, me. I need thousands of crafting collectibles. God, I just want to play so much Fire Emblem Engage, man. I don't know how to stop myself. I haven't been playing it that much because Sophie's been working on a save file a long time. That's how we've been doing Fire Emblem, is we each kind of work on a save file in tandem. And she does, like, she uses whatever units I don't use. So it just takes us a while to get through. But I'm like, I want to get my Divine Paralogs done. Sure, do this one, I guess. What is this? 9,700. Oh, I don't have that thing active anymore, so hopefully I have enough CP. And we've got State of the Realm in 2 hours as well. I'm waiting for approval on an ad for a video. Hopefully I can get that today so I can get that posted. And then I'm going to be, dude, we're doing a lot of Grand Blue in the next couple of weeks, man. I'm definitely going to be lightening up on achievement stuff. Yeah, I want to take a trip to the thing is I'm holding off on fishing Diadem until after I catch Cinder. Because I figure I can work on some other things. Like, if I catch Cinder tonight, I'm hard pivoting to finishing every fishing achievement in the game. Because at that point, 500,000 here, 500,000 there, and all the other that'll be it. And then I'll, like, there's nothing else walling me from, like, fishing progress. It's just, it's time-based. It's not luck-based anymore. So if I catch Cinder tonight, I will at least be dipping my toes into one of the classes in the Diadem. Probably not the smartest thing I could do, but what I will be doing all the same. I really need to stop and do those fucking things. To do those spins. I guess I technically don't need to do them yet. I'm not capped yet, but... Yeah, I want to clear out all. I mean, to be fair, even by the time I clear it out with Grand Blue around the corner, which I will be spending a decent amount of time in, the legendaries will release by the end of the month, and then that won't be true anymore. I'll have to catch those 6. Yeah, that's the thing. It's generally recommended that you do the 100 unique fish, the weather fish, and then you do grades 2, 3, and then 4 at the end. 4 is like the Omega easy one because that's the one that you can grind points on. 2 is the brutal one. Well, no, I need 1,000 spins for achievements, Marciticus. Come on, you think I want it for the rewards? No! There's an achievement to spin that motherfucker 1,000 times. I also need to do the Augur. The Augur, like, fired like 500 times or whatever it is as well. Yeah, so I'm 9 out of 1,000. Hello, Selena. The Y was really throwing me for whatever fucking reason. Hello. Alright, let's go do those gambas before I forget. No, the Augur is not an achievement. I'm just saying that's a free achievement I'll pick up along the way. There's no way I don't pick that up. That doesn't require any active thought. I'm just saying that's free achievement points to pick up as I'm doing whatever else I'm doing there. And I do like free achievement points. Yay, stellar opportunity. Spin. I've gotten like 3 mounts already. I got 2 in the last 2 times. Like, I got one the other day before my internet went out. The thing is I should not sell those yet. I should save that until Cosmic is a thing of the past. Although then again, even then, this planet will be the least expensive one. Unfortunately. It's the other planets that are going to be worth a little bit more. I mean, I'm sure it'll go a little bit up. I don't think so, actually. Does anyone know that? Know the answer to that? If the stellar spin counts as a second spin for the sake of 1,000? I didn't even think of that, to be honest. Knowing this game, it probably doesn't, but... It's probably like a continuation of the same spin. So it's stellar count. Oh, so it's an SO. It's two for the price of one. Oh, then we always want stellars. Well, that's good. Anytime I get a stellar, it's just an extra spin towards the 1,000. I like that. Alright, so I just don't need 6. Yeah, I mean, obviously you can't plan for it, but it is nice. It's nice strictly from the sake of, I need to do this 1,000 times. So at some point throughout, you know, getting a few extras here or there. Certainly, I mean, you're not going to say no. No, sir, I would not like some help with that. Of course I would. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about what the total is until I'm actually done with every achievement here to begin with. Hey, at the very least, the weather missions are like 300 and something each. So it's like every 3 of those is a spin. So it's just 750 weather or time-based missions. Basically, you're almost done. Smile. Just in case. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I know, I know. Oh, reaching for my coffee hurts. Yeah, I mean, the thing is it's the last achievement you think about. You do the mastery missions, you do the 500k missions, you do all the gold missions, and then it's whatever's left over. Yeah, I was doing a fucking time mission for fishing earlier, and it was like, here's 2100 for a minute of your time. And I'm like, I could have this done today. I'm at like 60,000. I could have this done today if I wanted. 2,115 for that? The fuck? This shit was so easy for the timed and weather missions. Ugh. Oh. Yeah, that shit's nuts. The fishing one goes... I mean, it's the same in the diadem, to be fair. The fishing one is super fast there, too. We just have so many skills that make the fishing, like... So much science and so many skills that just reduce it down so much. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing, but, you know. It is what it is. Hello, Evo. Most people would level them all. I mean, you don't have to level them all like alongside each other. You don't have to do like all like to all to 50, then all to 60, then all to 70. You don't have to do that, but you'll probably end up wishing you had them all leveled. Especially because we don't really understand the whole main tank off tank dynamic for next expansion, so definitely a good precaution anyway. It's just kind of normal. Most people just level everything within their role or everything in the game at some point. Like, it just becomes a kind of normal ass behavior. Some people get away with just one, but it depends on how serious they are. Yeah, if they're all at 90, then you're basically, most of your work's already done. It at least helps that one of the tanks starts at a somewhat higher level. Not the highest level, but somewhat higher. 60 ain't too bad. Hello, Bisa. Hello, hello. Good morning, and it is a good morning to have internet again. Swear to God, if I see my internet line get cut again, I'm gonna flip out. Huzzah! 5, 1, 2, 3. 5, 1, 2, 3. This one's good. Huzzah! 4,500. Where's that one? There it is. Yeah, Sly's got stuff going on tomorrow. So he asked if we could do it today. And I've put it off for like 3 weeks now because the clown had me down. Yeah, I won't be too surprised if a bunch of people move around their mains after next expansion. They brought Wide Volley back at the beginning of Dawn Trail. Yeah, almost his birth. Exactly. July 4th weekend, almost his birth. It's going to be a busy weekend for Sly. Yeah, we're going to start in a little less than 2 hours. We're going to be talking about Cosmic and the Clown. I don't want to do an extensive State of the Realm on the Clown, because doing that without a healer present is insulting to, like, the entire fight and the discussion around the fight. But I do want to just do a State of the Realm just to get some coverage on it. Well, yeah, I mean, we haven't done one since before Kefka came out because, like I said, the Clown had me down. Yeah, Wide Volley was one of the things I wanted back. I would love to use Wide Volley as an animation at 100, maybe with animation skins. Maybe? Oh, that's 6. I thought it was 5. That's 4 and 3. I don't need 4 though, do I? Let's get the 5 out of the way, I think. Oh, I don't have a 5. Yes, I do. It's right there. No, I'll do this one. Tied to Barrage. It's not tied to Barrage. Barrage just gives you the proc. It's tied to your AoE. I don't remember if it's different what it's called at the lower levels. Quick Knock. It's tied to Quick Knock. Barrage just gives you a proc. Granted, I don't know what level the Quick Knock proc comes in. I assumed it was early enough. Given that if Barrage is giving it to you, that means you already have the proc to begin with. What do you mean? They have to be interchangeable. I mean, the individual jobs are labeled as main tanks and off tanks. That's not a stance. There's not a main tank stance and an off tank stance. But people seem to think that off tanks will be incapable of tanking, even though tanking is in the fucking name. Which has been... I think they just shouldn't have named it that, personally. I think that was a bad call. Just because it's led to nothing but hyperbolized confusion, but ain't my job. to deal with it. Listen, I do too, Itzlin, but we take what we can get at this point. It's funny because I actually predicted the main tank off tank thing. I just didn't predict they would name it as such. I forgot what I think I called it like direct tank and shield tank. Or supportive tank or something like that. I forgot what I called it. Hello, Nem. But I did predict it. I mean, to be fair, most excitement lives and dies by boss mechanics. I don't feel like that's a tank specific thing. It's everyone specific. It's just more often than not who gets shafted and who doesn't. Still 2, 3, 5, and 7. 2, 3, 5, and 7. I'm just going to have to do these one at a time. Can I still unga while I bunga? Yeah, I mean, I really just didn't think it was a good naming convention above all else. I mean, aggro is irrelevant. Both of them have to be able to tank the boss. Aggro is not a relevant mechanic in this game. And they are not going to suddenly go back to making it a relevant mechanic, I would bet. Of all the things I think they bring back, aggro as a relevant mechanic is not in any way going to be on the list. Especially because they already designated it was largely in the manner with which they dealt with boss attacks, with main tank being more kitted to handling boss attacks and the off tank being more kitted to handling party attacks. I mean, they were pretty clear about that. That doesn't mean that one or the other can't help. What the fuck is a 5, dude? There's nothing that gives 5s anywhere. Is there a 5-2-1? Here we go. We'll do this one. Yeah, but I've got people asking me, like, do you think off tanks can do dungeons? And I'm just like, bro, they still have tank in the name. How do you think they? What do you think? They're just like, no, you just go kill overworld mobs to level the whole time. It's like, what do you think it's gonna be? No, they just want you to do fates and nothing else. You'll never do a dungeon again for the rest of your life. I'll say this, if you're having a rough dungeon with a scholar, I don't know what the fuck that scholar is doing, man. Scholar's got dungeons fucking easy. Well, I mean, you can't make Aos do all the work at the higher levels, but Dungeons are a few times I feel good about throwing the fucking fairy tether out. Kill me, I need to do so much crafting. I mean, it's really just between every pull, you give them a crit shield, and then you throw a fucking X-Cog on them, and then a fairy tether, and that pretty much does the deed. That's 4. Who's next? Leather worker is next. Yeah, but I mean that's not a scholar thing. Again, you're conflating the player with the job. It's like when people said Dark Knight wasn't tanky in Heaven's Ward, but I tanked as a Dark Knight and it was perfectly fine. And this was before the era of tank self-healing through dungeons. It's because a bunch of new people picked up Dark Knight having never tanked before. And they're just like, I don't know how the fuck this works, but the healer will figure it out. The birth of healer. I mean, healer adjusting is just, that's been a thing for ages. God, I can't wait to have all the craft. Dude, the day when I have all my crafting and gathering achievements on is going to be really fucking weird. I mean, I see a lot of sages lose it too. I mean, I think it's just the shield healers. They just forget that their jobs still require a button once in a while. I fucking love playing me some Sage. I do be seeing some struggle busts once in a while, though. We have had a full party Asuna before. They got rid of it. Rip Celine. It's funny because it hyper trivialized Turn 7 Savage in particular. Because you could just get rid of all 4 fucking poisons at once. That shit was funny. Good morning, Kel. This one. How many high quality crafts do I have on Leatherworker? Probably above the 500 mark, I'm assuming. Oh, no, I don't, actually. Okay. Well, I'm not going to hit it here, most likely. Not before hitting my tool. I mean, if I do this mission a bunch, I might. But I won't, because I'll be going up to the A rank missions. How do I make most of my gil? I just, A, I don't spend it, and B, I just do content. I mean, when I'm keeping up with Unreal well, Unreal itself is alone, like, you know, 5 to 10 million a month, depending on the market at the time. New exploration zones come out, always make good money. Anytime a sellable reward. It's nice being someone who doesn't give a fuck about so many things, because I can just sell it all. Yeah, you can also do mercs. I know plenty of people who make all their living off mercs. I didn't sell vouchers for Fates on launch. I used those. What are you talking about? I mean, I sold some after I had my mount, but not very many. I fucking got those mounts for myself. Both of them. And I even bought some of those vouchers. I mean, here's the thing, though, is that, like, most of the time something drops and I go, I don't fucking care about that, and then I just sell it. Music sheet? Don't give a fuck. Well, now I do because I need the achievement, but after I have that achievement, I'll go back to not giving a fuck. Yeah, I didn't buy my Yan mount, I farmed it. That's not money made, but it is money saved. My Tia. I love my Tia. Chad is lazy. Yes. Always. They know it. Hey, congrats on your 1K spins. Yeah, the hunt's good money too. Yeah. In fact, the first raid of the expansion is when the ornate body is best sold. That is the ideal timing. Because that's the raid tier where it's most worth it. No, like 25 mil. Unless someone's really desperate. I've seen people make 30 or 35, but it's mostly 25. god, so sore. Oh. Nobody should be paying an extra however many millions for a pre-melded ornate body. That's like fucking 5 minutes of work to get the melds for it. That's not very expensive. Nobody should... No one's going to pay 5 million more to have it pentamelded before they get it. Maybe a convenience fee of like $1 mil at most. And even then, that's fucking wild to pay that. Thanks, Sky. My internet was cut for a day and a half. No, a pre-pentamelded non-ornate body I could... But it just doesn't make any sense. I wouldn't pay someone 5 fucking extra. I'd be like, no, you out of your fucking... What is this, Las Vegas? Fucking $18 for a water? I ain't doing that shit. Even if I had fuck you money. It's got 5 guaranteed melds in there for you. No, well, I mean, if somebody buys it with the melds and a normal piece, but you can't make an ornate body. What do you mean? You just fucking go to the NPC or have your own crafters. The materia shortage. Is that a joke about RAM shortages? It's gotta be, right? Okay. I was gonna say it had to be, otherwise that would have been wild. There are times where I'm glad I don't have more kill. Because I just don't fucking need it. Most people don't usually buy the materia to resell it. They do it to try to get early crafting and gathering transmutations and sell those. Which I don't think is worth doing either, personally, but... I would maybe use all of my excess, but not buy excess. Very, very different game plans. Oh, I heard nothing about that either, Joe. Not that I follow that franchise closely, but normally I hear things like that. That's gonna be FanFest. Get me to FanFest. Well, not physically, I mean time-wise. Yeah, I've been playing CZN and I saw them post their setup at AX. And I was like, yeah, they know what they're doing. I know Relink is there too. What do I need? 2, 3, and 4. This one's good. No, I didn't. The food trucks. Not a bad idea. Food trucks do be good. Unacceptable. You're unacceptable. You. No, probably the tank. History would dictate the tank gets shown first. Every time they've had a new tank added to the game, it's been the first thing they've shown. That's done. Souls need 2, 3, 4, huh? Alright. Do I not have anything with more than... Like, nothing has... That's fucking crazy that none of them have except for that. That's fine. I'll do this one. Which one is this? This one. Well, I mean, they are a main tank, Nem. So there is that to consider. Yeah, it could be. I kind of don't care for the idea of Viking very much. It would make sense given the theming. And also, wait a minute. It couldn't be Viking. They said both jobs are original. Viking is a Final Fantasy job. I mean, to be fair, it can look like a Viking and not be called Viking. Vikings, all Viking has ever done in Final Fantasy is, I shit you not, provoke. I mean, they've had less to work with. Let's be honest. Astro literally was unplayable when they decided to make that, and they made it entirely based off the LB3. But they did say they'd both be original, and Viking is already in, so... Definitely worth remembering in terms of prediction. Yeah, biking. Correct, yes. They're gonna ride a bike. I'm ready for my... I'm ready for my dual shield tank smile. Lance Armstrong, steroids and all. So much crafting. Why didn't I do this for so many years? The new tank will be a tank. I can say that with utmost certainty. I mean, like a literal tank. It's gonna shoot. You're just gonna be driving a tank around. That's all it'll be. Lolly ho! What'd you call me? What do I still need? 2 and 3. I mean, I know what I want, but what it'll be, who fucking knows? There's no way to intelligently predict any of that. It will forever be a crapshoot. You can think of one. Okay. But that's... What you think it'll be and what you want it to be are just not the same thing. I mean, obviously I predicted double crossbows. It's baseless, but so is everyone else's prediction. What type of new range class do you want it to be? Physical. True, we know that much. That's a solid answer. Yo-yos. For a second, I was like, what's yo-yos? Never heard of yo-yos before. Bard 2, the sequel. No, it'll be yo-yos. I love me some yo-yos. Whatever the fuck Vanille used. A Slingshot yo-yo wand. We'll go with that. Listen, I'm sure she couldn't even tell you what the fuck that thing was. Yep. Yeah, it could be like fucking Senna from League of Legends. Just give her a fucking ether railgun. That's basically what her fucking soul cannon thing is. They said both. Or 14 originals. Granted, 14 original can still be a relatively loose term. Siege, I would argue, is 14 original, even if the name isn't. $5,600. Where is it? Here it is. I mean, Gunbreaker is 14 original. Not like fucking Squall was ever a Gunbreaker. He just had a gun blade and they needed to give it a name. He's officially labeled as a knight, which would be a paladin equivalent. Oh, right. I forgot this is a two-parter. I'm back to doing two-parters. I was like, why is it not going? Because I didn't press the fucking button is why. Well, it's a Musketeers Guild, and the Musketeers Guild was originally going to be the class for Corsair. Which obviously they gave up on classes, so. I believe it's still functionally there in the lore. Let's just keep doing the ones that are incomplete. Gonna have to use food again. I keep forgetting which one is the one I can't do. Hullbreaker is the answer. That is the dungeon on the island. I think it depends on the version, Jitter. Yeah, I mean the original Final Fantasy III, the most jobs didn't do jack shit different. There was almost no actual job diversity other than stat growths. And a few minor differences in the original. I don't remember that particular case. Oh yeah, so basically like yesterday. I mean, keep your hopes alive, even if you don't think it'll happen, Thor. They'll never use the offhand slot again. Also, no, we don't know that they use it because they said their weapon is an axe. Oh, well, I think that, actually, I don't remember what they said about blaming the shield. Oh, well, we know that you can wear shields because we can already see that they can equip shields in the game. No. The only reason that they've even kept the offhand slot is because they expect paladins would want to glam their shields separately. They've said if it wasn't for that, they'd have gotten rid of it a long time ago. It has literally survived on the principle of paladins being able to... And if they ever come up with a system that allows them to glam the shield without using that slot, it will go away. They will get rid of it. Well, I mean, Dingo, you can't say that without now making yourself imagine a paladin with a pizza as a shield. No, just a pizza. Just a full-on pizza. I mean, as somebody who has traveled a lot outside of the Northeast, I sometimes question if there's edible pizza most places. There you go. Well, Chicago-style pizza would not be a deep dish. It would be tavern-style, which is acceptable. Hello, Necron. I'm doing better now that I have internet again. That helps. All right. 49 hundo. This one. Oh no, if they had cut the power, that would have been brutal. No, they had just cut my internet line. They'd have to try a lot harder to cut my internet. Because my fiber line is laid through the ground. Which is how that happened. My power cable, not so much. Somebody's just doing work on their house. Hello, Shetty. And they're working on it again today, but Sophie warned them, be like, hey, don't fucking do it again. She didn't say it like that, but I would have. I would have been like, hey, so I'm going to start charging you guys by the day if you fuck this up again. I gotta put on the most Italian accent I can manage. Hey, yo. Don't do it. Okay? If you're thinking about it, and you look at yourself and you go, hey, there's this wire here. Don't do it. Trust me. You don't want to do it. Then you walk away and you go, that's a nice house you're working on. That's a nice house. I like it. Have a good day, gentlemen. If you ever hear an Italian say to somebody, that's a nice car. That's a nice car. You got a good looking car here. They don't even, no, nobody even says be ashamed if something were to happen to it anymore. They just let you know that they recognize you got something nice. That they could take it away from you. That's it. Hello, Billy. Beastmaster is in September. September 9th? Yeah. God, why is Onimusha like 5 days? I'm gonna have to blast through Onimusha, man. I was really pleased with it on the 24th. It kind of still works out because Fortune's Weave is on the 17th. And I was only gonna have like 7 days to do Fortune's Weave stuff before Onimusha, which doesn't really matter all that much, but still. I hear Temmie snoring. Where's the second one? Here it is. No, half the group dropped for Kefko. I was probably the first one to leave, though. I just couldn't deal with the short nights. Basically, nothing got done, and then the one remaining long night we were supposed to have got lost as well. It was like, I'd just rather not do this anymore. 4 people quit that group. I was like, I had my foot out the door like well before everyone else did, I think, though. Cat spotted. There should be 3 cats in here. Spot 3. Although I don't know if you can see Sausage up here. I think my camera's too low. Oh, never mind. Sausage is the one who came down. Hey, girl. Sausage, I took you to the brewery yesterday. No, Sausage. She's like, unhand me. Her butt's all shaved and everything, yep. No, I will never get a dog. I do not feel like it is fair to a dog for me to own a dog, because I do not have the time nor the energy to be a dog owner. I will look after somebody else's dog. I will not own a dog. I used to take care of my friend's dog, Chrissy. And I loved doing that. But it's not my dog. That's why I liked it. And I'm crying reading that, Sky. No, I would just cry. Yeah, that's why I have cats, because I don't have to actually, you know, worry about them all too much. I feed them, I play with them a little bit, but I don't have to walk them and do all that shit. I have the energy for all that. And I feel like a dog owner needs to have the energy for all that. I mean, Ozisha's been fine. I mean, most of the planets are, like, the same. But I've really enjoyed what they've done with Cosmic, and I think that the Combat Relic could learn a lot from that. I'll probably make a video on that, like, next week. Yeah, dogs, yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Dogs need structure the way a kid does. Cats just need a schedule. They don't need structure, but they will follow a schedule. Oh. FanFest is on the 23rd. Or is it 20? No, it's 24th, I think. And no, they will not tease. They don't tease Ultimates super far in advance. The only time they ever did that was to announce that one was being delayed. They otherwise do not do that. That is not a thing they do. You will learn about the next Ultimate in the trailer for 7.1, if it's even in 7.1. I am not going to be there. No. Not unless someone wants to fly my ass out last minute. I'm sorry, 8.1. I don't recall that at all. But that's not a normal thing for them to do. I would definitely not expect them to do it. Especially given we just had this Ultimate. They may have felt obligated since Top was the last Ultimate in 6.3. Now that we just had Kefka, I would definitely not expect it at all. I didn't forget about the Collaboration Alliance raid, but I'd be lying if I said I was that excited for it. I really would like to stop having Collaboration Alliance raids. Even the 11 one ended up just being like a big go play Final Fantasy 11. That's like, yeah, it's cool, it's nostalgic, but even as someone who liked it and who has like a deeper connection, I'm like, please stop doing it. I would just rather not have that. Yeah, they do reveal the raid at EU FanFest. That is what the 8-player series will be revealed there. Like, that doesn't mean it can't be fun. It's just not... It could have been fun and not been that. You know what I mean? It'll be the tank reveal. They've always revealed the tanks first when it's one of the classes on the chopping block, or on the chopping block, on the announcement block. Although I do always say, two doth not make a pattern. So this one would technically have to be the pattern setter. I don't know why I say doff, but you know. I'm just that fucking cringe. Yeah, I just don't like it taking... Like, I don't really mind a collaboration that much in general. I just don't want it taking my entire alliance raid slot. You mean cosplay? Probably. I do not think he will have... There will be crossplay. Yeah, I just want more original alliance raid stories. That is infinitely more exciting to me. I mean, I don't know. I haven't played it yet. Nobody can really think anything other than preliminary impressions about Evolved Mode. It all depends on how the encounters are designed. None of the details matter until you see how the encounters are actually designed. Because it is entirely contingent on whether or not that is done well. 2, 3, 4, and 5. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Why do none of them have both? Killing me here. All of them are separate. Yeah, I'd rather have an Alliance raid series that actually expands upon stuff on the 4th and isn't about something else. I mean, you can make Gillen Cosmic. I don't know if I'd say it's good, but there is technically money to be made here. Calling it good would be tough. It'll definitely be better next expansion. Yeah, it's one of those I'm excited for the people who are excited. I'm just not one of them situation. But that's just because I'm more attached to the idea of getting more Final Fantasy XIV lore than I am a collaboration for something else. Like, if they announced the Devil May Cry collaboration, I'd be like, wow, I love Devil May Cry. I'll probably enjoy that a lot, but why the fuck are you doing it? Why would you do that instead of not doing that? I'd still be like questioning it. Ah, here we go. This one has both. Its dopeness just doesn't matter to me. Because it's not what I'd want. I'd rather have something 14 original. I mean, just do what Monster Hunter does. If you're going to do a collaboration, Monster Hunter is the ideal way to do it. Just don't take an entire expansion, like, series to do it. Or PvP again. Fuck it. I mean, that's never going to be in Legacy. They said that that would get turned on and off throughout the years. I don't agree with that decision, mind you, but that is what they said would happen. Well, Chaotic wouldn't make any sense, because A, Chaotic is a high difficulty raid. You do not want that as your sole difficulty for a collaboration. And B, it's using existing assets. So it would have to already be in the game in the first place. Both of those are not wise decisions for a collab. Yes. They've already said it. It's not like, that's not even a question. We already know the answer to that is yes. That was like the whole point of the first FanFest when they talked about it. I know the 2-minute meta is just rigid. You learn to do exactly that rotation and never deviate. It's uninteresting. Yeah, you need your collabs to be accessible. Just as accessible as purchase Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail, reach level 100, do collaboration. How to draw an elephant? Draw this circle, now draw the rest of the fucking elephant. No, they never said that at all, Haru. It's going away completely. Reborn is still not going to have any raid buffs. Reborn mode is still not going to have any raid. Because it doesn't matter. That means that you would have some jobs deliberately go Reborn to buff evolved jobs. That doesn't work. They specifically said that for all modes, synergy buffs would go away. Reborn mode is just going to functionally feel more like the old job identity. Like, Dragoon will still flow through their rotation roughly the same without job buffs. They won't be doing the positional dancing for their evolved mode job. Alright, I'm almost done with the 1.2. I need 2 and 3 still. 2 and 3 still. 2 and 3. Holy Jesus. Why is 2? I mean, quite frankly, I think they should just get rid of Reborn. I understand why they're doing what they're doing now, but I think it's stupid to have both. And I think you're going to see a lot of that very soon. Like, within the first 6 months, I think you'll see that the choice really won't be yours. If you're doing serious endgame stuff. If you're doing dungeons, it won't fucking matter, but... I mean, probably athlete list, like, it doesn't really matter to me, because I'm not going to do it for the glam anyway. Yeah, I'm achievement hunting. As I have been. Oh! That's unfortunate. I've just completely fucked that up. Well, that's failed. Alright. I pressed the wrong macro. Oopsie. Where is the 9700? I forgot I was doing... I saw the number and I was like, oh, I know which one that is. And then I went and clicked the wrong one. No problem, Billy. Yeah, I'm at 25,000 achievement points now. I gotta make my way up to 26. Failed it? Gun to head. Persona. Did I click the wrong one again? Oh, is this one I haven't done? Am I bugging? I have to have done this one. Interesting. Something's... I've done that one before, haven't I? Interesting. I mean, there's still a lot of achievements to get. You're acting like I have them all. No, it like failed well before. Like it failed like a few steps in. Like it was whatever that was. I didn't have anything that had durability 70 on there. Here, this one's durability 70, but I didn't have a durability 70 9700. The one I had is durability 80. Maybe I clicked the second one for, I don't know. That's weird. No. I mean, the old macro... actually, you know what? You might be right. It might have been me accepting a new mission. And the old macro that from the one I failed was still going. That's probably what it was. Although I started a new... Yeah, but it might have put in some... Yeah, that's probably what it was. I mean, no. A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood all didn't have a 2-minute meta. Even Shadowbringers had a 30-second meta. I mean, they are. Patience is a piece of difficulty. Just because it doesn't require skill doesn't mean it doesn't require challenge. Sometimes difficulty is from randomness, sometimes it's from time investment, sometimes it's from actual high-level skill. If you don't have the perseverance to get it, then it was too hard. Well, I just have this macro to reset the macros. How do I plan it? I wake up and go, what should I work on today? Because if I try to plan it out any more than that, it's going to be torture. Right now, I just want to get all my cosmic tools done. And if I get Cinder tonight, that's plus 50 achievement points. I don't really care what I just take things as they come. I try not to think about things this in depth. Because that's how people create, like, fallacies in their head. And then they convince themselves something's going to be some way. And then it comes out and they're just like... And then it's not the thing they thought it would be. And then they just go, why the fuck didn't you do the thing that I made up in my head? I don't try to think about any particular... Like, I do. It's not that I don't. It's that I don't go, oh, they should do this or they should do that next. Like, oh, this next raid series needs to be this or this next ulti. I just go based on what they've already done. And go, okay, and then I hope it's fun. It's not worth thinking about any more than that. At the end of the day, it's a video game. It's like when people keep convincing themselves that, oh, they're going to announce Final Fantasy IX Remake. And then it doesn't happen. They're like, well, why didn't they do it? It's like, it's not a real fucking thing. And it hasn't been for 6 fucking years. You just keep telling yourself it's a real thing. Four people left. Val, myself included. As I said, definitely feels like the feeling of this is going nowhere was not a lone interpretation. Yeah, just like Bloodborne on PC. Yeah, and oh, this is where they're announcing Bloodborne on PC. Why the fuck didn't they do it? Yeah, Final Fantasy IX, well, at least on PlayStation, won't be physical. I wonder if companies can just choose to print, like, physical discs. Because the problem's going to be is that, while the PlayStation 5 still has a disc tray, it means that whatever's next won't. So I wonder how the preservation of those things will be done. What is going on with my fucking... Is it because this... I don't know what the... Oh, I know what happened. Never mind. That one's on me. That one's on me. They can't. Somebody's gonna find a way to make it happen. I know that's stupid. But but mankind can be vengeful. Yeah, I saw the digital pizza post. Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me if they just sell like an external disc, a branded external disc drive that has the game on it. And NGL wouldn't even be surprised. Just literally like a fucking USB-C plugged thing that has all that literally just has the full game on it that you can plug into the fucking PlayStation. Yeah, that US bill passing is about to get a whole lot more important. Yeah, just start selling fucking USBs that have the files on them instead. I mean, to be fair, that literally doesn't solve the problem. They just don't think that selling physical is worth it, so. Whether or not it's on a USB or not is completely irrelevant. Yeah, it essentially means that console preservation is not really going to be a thing. But PC, likely to remain. Given the tools that we already have for that kind of stuff. Yeah, I know I don't buy physical. I still think it's stupid not to sell it. But won't affect me at all. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some eye patches involved in the next generation of console gaming. Yeah, surely that means games should go down in price because they don't need to print on... To be fair, printing on discs is like dirt fucking cheap. It has nothing to do with the cost, but you know. I loved all those manuals as much as the next person, but I'm not surprised. I'm just disappointed. I mean, art books, manuals, and all that shit are still going to be sold. They're just going to be sold separately. They have been doing that for ages. I mean, half the time nowadays, if you want something like that, if it's an indie title, it might come included, or there might be like a deluxe version, or they occasionally work with companies to print like physical media. But for the most part, those have been sold separately for like a decade now. They're like, hey, look at this 300-page art book that we have, or, you know. Look at this vinyl collection. Or this 7-disc CD collection. Yeah, they separate. The reason they did that made a lot of sense, where they separated it from the game, and then obviously the game can't even be bought physically anymore. I will say that when it comes to an MMO, having a disc, unfortunately, is not a form of preservation. So I think it makes a lot more sense. Like the argument doesn't really. They're not comparable. Because physically having the disc is useless. Digitalis, thank you for the Prime sub. I'm going to take a break here in a few minutes to grab a drink, a snack, and use the restroom before State of the Realm. Yeah, if anything, it just becomes a collector's item, so... Yeah, I've got... Well, I don't know if it's Bis Meld, but it is Bis Gear. Somebody handed this shit to me, pentamelded, and said, here's Bis. And I went, alright, I'm not going to fact check that. I'm just going to use it. Yeah, the borrowing games thing is very funny in hindsight. To be fair, they could still re-release that video. They would just show you the PlayStation whatever the fuck feature. Yeah, I just don't know if the melds they gave me are Bis, is what I'm saying though. They just handed me the gear and said, look, Bis. And I went, okay, I'm not gonna check to see if you're telling me the truth. I'm just gonna put it on. I liked one of the posts that I saw. It was like, Xbox, we're nuking all of our studios. PlayStation, we're nuking physical releases. Nintendo, we have 2 new Mario Kart tracks for you. I was like, cool, cool, cool. All right, I'm gonna be right back real quick before I start getting set up for State of the Realm. Be right back. All right. I didn't know Sophie was home. I was checking over what our plans are this weekend. Because we've got a friend's birthday tonight, and then we've got July 4th plans. I also have a haircut tomorrow. My hair is going to be considerably shorter when you see me Saturday. I'll still stream tomorrow, but I'll be ending around noon-ish. All right, let's see. Let me start getting set up for this. Before I do, though, we had a change in the exit lag ad. It was technically a change that went into effect yesterday. We had the Discord Nitro Basic. Now it's 3 keys of 30 days free on top of the 50% off the 1 year. So, as Exit Lag's been a very good sponsor to the channel, if you haven't tried or signed up for Exit Lag, I would highly consider it, because I've been using it to play Machinist when I am in Ultimate, which is probably what I'll finish Kefka on, will be Machinist, when I eventually go back to getting around to it. Lowers my ping from like 100 down to like 60, which makes Machinist actually fun to play on the East Coast. It also helps with my connection stability. So if you're someone who needs help with either of those things, try the free trial and then type !exit lag and use the discount code Mr. Happy to save 50% off the first year. And you get 3 30-day keys. Three 30-day free keys, which you could use for another 3 months on yourself, or you could give it to a friend, or give them to 3 different friends, or you could keep 1 and give it to 2 friends, or keep 2 and give it to 1 friend, or give 2 to 1 friend and 1 to another friend, or give 1 to 1 friend, 1 to your father-in-law, and then keep the other for yourself. You do whatever the hell you want. Yeah, I lowered it a little too much. It's okay. It was the more important thing. But !exit lag. Use the link. Discount code Mr. Happy. Save 50% off. Ivy, I'm in the middle of an ad here.
Hey guys, check out the exit lag, cause you should so.
Yeah, I flipped it around by accident because I did that. See? There we go. Ugh, got a cat hair in my mouth. Thanks to Exit Lag for sponsoring. Time to get ready for Stay of the Realm. That's what I get for trying to exit cat. Enter cat. Exit cat. Enter cat. Exit cat. All right, screen's gonna go blank for a second. Don't. OBS? Okay. Wait, I just realized something. Interesting. Let me see if that fixes it. There we go. I noticed the music, the like audio got a little weird when I did that. Oh, I don't have a good vertical scene for this. I hadn't considered that. So the vertical scene will not work. Because I'm not going to worry. Well, I mean, I've got a little bit of time, but I don't think I want to worry about setting that up all that much just yet. Good to have in the future, though. I'll keep it in mind. I didn't really... I haven't had to consider that because I made that change after the fact. Alright, let me do that. And I can keep hitting my macros during State of the Realm. Or I could just go do my normal fishing, because I still have that achievement to do as well. Either way, it works. I think I'll just do the normal fishing during State of the Realm. I need to do like 800 more Heavensward fish. Let me get the music. Music. I'm trying to make a more conscious effort when I look on my second monitor to talk into the microphone. Harder to remember to do than you would think. At least for me. Is it not on this drive? Is it on the other drive? Yes, it's on the other drive. Always forgetting. Nope, wrong one. This one. Okay, there we go. Got the music. Let's bump that up a little bit for later. And then let me hit up Sly. Where you at, Sly? Where you at? I always have to scroll way down to find Sly because every time we have a guest, it doesn't push his name up to the top. Ugh. Oh, that's... Never mind. I might have to... Oh, no, there we go. My camera wasn't working on Discord for a second. Wouldn't have surprised me if it just hadn't worked at all because, you know. Let me crack open this Diet Coke and pour myself a glass of water. Staying hydrated up in here. One's for a slight bit more caffeine injection. The other for hydration. I believe. There he is. Hello, Sly. Nice hat.
Thank you.
How you doing? Almost birthday boy.
Doing good.
Yeah.
Doing good. Doing good.
You got a big weekend ahead of you.
Oh yeah.
I don't sound too terrified about it.
I am still.
Why?
I'm still getting shit ready, and then pretty much after that, I have to go to sleep and get ready for tonight.
Ah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
What is it, Murphy's Law?
Yeah, Murphy doesn't know shit. Don't listen to that guy.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a pessimist. I'm trying to see if I can quickly make like a vertical format of this. I know how I would do it. I'm trying to jerry-rig one. Because I hadn't considered that.
You haven't played around with it before?
Well, I did, but I wasn't like, let me make an overlay for State of the Realm for it. So I was like, oh, well, I gotta fucking shove one together.
Yeah. Quick. Yeah. So, we're doing UMAD today?
It's just all of point whatever, because I don't want to have too extensive of a UMAD discussion about the actual mechanics without a healer present.
Right.
That is a bad idea.
Right.
Happy said all these things about UMAD. Couldn't help but notice the one fucking job that has to do something wasn't there. You're like, yeah, wouldn't be the greatest of ideas. Let's see. God, this is such a ghetto ass way of doing this fucking State of the Realm. All right, now let me add.
Yo, Ghetto gets it done sometime. Don't sleep on Ghetto.
I can't sleep on Ghetto. Ghetto is all I know half the time, but I would like to have it working. That's chief goal. Make sure it's actually working. And that, I think it will be in time. It's just going to look like shit. Admittedly, it's not going to look good. What the hell? Oh, that's why it's not working. Ooh, not that. That would be very ugly if I kept that like that. Yeah, it's not even going to have like the same coloring. It's going to be like the intro screen coloring. Oh, no. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Where is this one? Excellent. Yeah, no, I did all the upgrades over the week. I have like the 2K streaming and the vertical format. I at least set it all up. I just didn't set it up for everything.
Gotcha.
I need to set it up for Onimusha September 4th now. Give me my Onimusha. Although that's actually shit that it's coming out at that point. I'm kind of upset.
Sooner, yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, great. Now it's only, looks at watch 5 days before Beastmaster comes out. Great.
Yeah, September. Yeah, we're calling it Broke Timber because everything is coming out in September.
Yup.
It is god awful. Like there's so many games that I want to play and there's just not enough me.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem. I can definitely I can relate to that exact concern of there not being enough me. There's just enough time for me to play a little bit of 3 things that month. Is how I've worked it out. Well, I have Onimusha, which I should be able to finish in 5 days. Onimusha games are not typically super long. Especially like Capcom usually doesn't make games that are traditionally, if you really just want to beat them, 10 hours long. Like I expect Onimusha at most is like 20 hours if you're taking it really fucking slow. So, and then it'll be about replays, just like Resident. I mean, Onimusha was originally, it really depends on if they kept Onimusha to being like Resident Evil in spirit in terms of like game length. Because the original Onimusha is at least a lot longer than Resident Evil is at the time.
I'd say Onimusha 2 and 3 were a little bit longer.
Yeah. Definitely on the longer side. That being said, you know, that's a big thing for me to have to rely on is how it was 15 years ago versus now. So, you know,
right.
Not the best metric to have to consider, unfortunately. I have like so many of this. Hopefully this doesn't fucking overload OBS doing this for this ghetto ass thing. I haven't had that issue in a while, but you know what they say. Does that work? I think so. Yeah, that's ghetto as fuck, but it works, I guess. Can I make it look a little better? I think so. Doesn't really look better. I wish I... Oh, wait. Actually, this might make it look better. No, not really. That'll have to do. That is how it will have to go. It's actually a few more... Well, it was September. It's September 4th for Onimusha now, up from the 24th, I believe. Wait a minute. Is that right? It's September 4th now. I know that. Was it originally September 24th? 20-day difference?
Yeah, let me go.
That's weird.
Yeah, let me go to the email because I got the email from Capcom PR.
Yeah, so did I.
Players who joined and secured the standard deluxe editions before September 24th.
Yeah, it was September 24th. Okay, that's all I needed to know is that the original was September 24th. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. All right, I think that's good enough for a vertical format. I can live with this. Do I reach out of the box? No, and you don't reach out of the box either. Okay. Wonderful. Well, that works well. I mean, I could just make this other scene, I guess, if I want to. Let's do... Excuse me. Let's do... Image... Yeah, that unfortunately definitely needs to be custom made. So we're just not going to even bother with that. Okay. Get in the box! I'm trying. But yeah, there's that. And then Beastmaster will come out 5 days later. And then Fortune's Weave is on the 17th. Which I don't think I'm streaming, so I guess that doesn't really compete that much with the stream schedule. I'm not streaming until after I beat it, because Fire Emblem's become the Sophie and I do that together. So I wouldn't be doing it till her and I both finish a path. I can't hear you. I think you muted.
September 15th is Wolverine.
Oh, yeah. No, I gave up on that.
Wow.
Instantly.
September 24th is Control Resident and
That's
Silent
good.
Hill Townfall. I'm probably doing the Control Resident.
That's
Out
good.
of those two. Oh yeah, Ace Combat 8 gets early access September 28th.
It's basically October by that point. You know, it's far enough separated that really is more a problem with early October than it is with that. And October is also going to be a problem because I know of at least 2 or 3
It
titles
is.
in that month that I have to commit to. Like Final Fantasy Resonance.
Yeah.
Chat can't see cat, but I have cat.
He does indeed have cat.
She's so pleased right now. Yeah, GTA is not a problem for me either.
No,
thankfully.
Absolutely not. It's a problem for everybody else in the gaming industry, as you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for the last second delay so they can win most anticipated game of the year for 3 years in a row.
3 years running, yeah.
I'm ready for the Michael Jordan three-peat on this one. All right. I need Rockstar to have 3 rings. No, I'm happy. True.
People have like pre-orders for like a year and 8 months.
I'm not gonna lie, Capcom pushing up Onimusha, the more I think about it, the less sense it even makes. I wonder why they're actually doing it, because I don't think it competes with GTA, so it's not like they would need to move it for anything GTA related.
I mean, at most, the only thing it competes with, if you're talking about like a 5-day playthrough, it essentially would compete with Ace Combat 8.
Yeah, which they definitely don't give a fuck about, because that overlap is not big.
No.
Because it cancels all of the Switch pre-orders. Not that I expect that's a huge amount, but they said all of the people who had Switch 2 pre-orders is just canceled. They have to pre-order. Like, you don't want to make people have to do that shit again. That's gonna, it releasing earlier is more like a negative in that case. That just annoys people. And most people are gonna even miss that news because people don't pay attention. So they're gonna find out on September 4th that they didn't get their pre-order bonuses or whatever not. Maybe it will. Maybe it won't. Maybe I just have no faith in humanity anymore. And can you blame me? The answer is no. You cannot blame me. Ivy, what are you playing with my sock for? Stop it. All right. Dude, when I was looking at the September 4th for Onimusha, in my brain I went, damn, that's just after North Horn. And then like 30 minutes later, I was like, man, I just skipped all of August in my head. August just doesn't exist. I don't even know what's happening in August. I don't think anything's really happening. I mean, there is. I know there is. But what it is just left my brain entirely. I just don't know. No, Fire Emblem September 17th. I got that locked in. Sophie makes sure I got that locked in. I got to finish through my Engage playthrough before I worry about anything. Then she'll probably want me to go back to Radiant Dawn and finish that afterwards. We decided to ditch Radiant Dawn because it was taking too fucking long.
Wait, you said Fortune's Weave is what day?
September 17th, I believe.
Same day as Sky 2nd.
Yes, that I remember being a problem. But that just means that was the thing. It's like I'm not doing Fortune's Weave on stream because I'm playing with Sophie first, but I can do second chapter on stream. That was, and also August 1st is the farewell party for Purse of Riches. So Got to go out there and show them. But yeah, for August, I don't know what the fuck is actually happening in August. Upcoming Steam releases.
Beast of Reincarnation.
Oh, that's actually
Tokon.
really hype. Tokon's big, yeah.
Sinking City 2, Grave Seasons, Elden Ring Tarnished Edition on Switch.
God, I forgot about
2.
that. Star Wars Zero Company will probably be cool. Plague Tale Legacy, the Resonance.
Plague Tale,
really
yeah.
cool. That's going to be really good.
Yeah.
I hope. Liza P Complete Edition. No, yeah, Beast of Reincarnation's a pretty big one. That's the Nintendo
Game
whatever Game Freak. Yeah, that's what they're called. That's what they're called. Yeah, that's Game Freak. So now we get to find out if they can make games. Like at this point, if they don't pull this one off, the meme is going to be monstrous.
It's just that they've just been copying Atlas for so many years and nobody's noticed. Now we can see if they can actually make a game. Good luck, Game Freak.
Yeah, and if they pull it off, I think it'll be all the better. I'll be really pleased for them. Because I've always said, here's the thing, I've always said it's not Game Freak's fault. It's Pokemon Company and Nintendo. I've always said, like, it's not, I don't think it's like Game Freak can't do it. It's that these are the concessions they make to A, be playable on the Switch, and B, release games as frequently as they do. So now we'll find out if either of that is true. Fingers crossed. It's kind of like how with Xenoblade 2, I said, I don't think the voice acting is bad. I think the voice direction is bad. And then Xenoblade 3 came out, and all the voice acting and characters and the voice direction was really good. And I was like, see, this is what it's like. Even the returning characters from 2, I was like, they're way better in this one. So you know what?
Xenoblade.
Well, you would probably want to start with X, not 1, 2, or 3. X is the giant mech one. So that's the pilot a giant mech game. So that's definitely where I'm sending you first. It's also the one I think it's the best one. I haven't even finished it, but it was the most fun I had of the 4 of them. All right, I think with that, Sly, I think we're ready to get started. Are you ready to get started?
I am indeed, sir. Let's do it.
Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome to State of the Realm. We've been on a bit of a hiatus because the clown has had me down. But we're ready to at least talk about the first post-patch for patch 7.5. So we have 7.51, we have 7.55 at the end of the month, we have FanFest later this month, and of course, we have MSQ Part 2 and Beastmaster in September, and we're going to have to weave all of that in while dealing with all the new releases as well. Sure, we'll end up talking about that over the next several weeks. But let's get to talking about the clown and cosmic exploration. I'm one of your hosts, Mr. Happy. And of course, joining me is Sly. How you doing, Sly?
I am doing wonderful. How are you? How have you been?
I have been a time.
Clowning around?
The clown's been clowning me around. In reality is what it would have been. Yeah, I didn't really want to do a show because I was like, oh, I want to wait till I beat Kefka. But we'll talk about it on the show, but that hasn't happened. So here we are because I was like, we should probably do a show and at least talk about some stuff for a bit. Right. It's been about a month since we've done a show. But everyone should know that's on me. I just kept telling Sly. Well, actually, we were going to do one last week, but I was sick. So I took a sick day. I didn't stream or anything that day. So it's on me. It's on me. Also, let me fix that. There we go. Okay. So yeah, before we get started, shout out to our sponsors on Patreon for supporting us even when we take 1 month hiatuses because I'm too depressed about not killing a clown. That's it. Oh, and I got sick, but thanks for supporting.
Yeah.
All the same.
Yeah.
I got a few things to fix up. Looks like some of the changes I made may have overlapped. There we go. That looks a bit better. And yeah, I made a whole bunch of OBS updates too in the past since we did this. I've got the vertical format, which I was not prepared for the show. I have the 2K streaming, which has messed with some of my scenes, so I've had to redo them as I go. I don't know if you ran into that where you like upped it to 2K and then it's like some of the resolutions on
it
some of
actually
stuff.
Was for me, it actually was seamless, honestly. When I just, took everything to 2K, it was like from going 1080 to 2K, it wasn't even that big of a change. Like I didn't have to really hardcore adjust anything, maybe just tweak a few settings and within settings, but that was it.
It's mostly when I'm in studio mode, I notice that whatever it is it's in the live frame says everything's slightly shrunk. And then when I switch it to full, it seems to work fine, but I don't know if that's even displaying that way on stream or not. Like I haven't looked back to see. That's a quick enough fix though. Yeah. All right, Sly. I guess we could talk about 7.51 now.
Can we? I mean, bro, I ain't gonna put it past you. There's just been so much I've been doing outside of 14. While you were in, UMAD was what, 2 weeks ago?
It's been a month, Sly.
Has it been a month? Holy shit.
It came out at the beginning of June 2nd.
Yeah. So yeah, around that time I was like hardcore in Mina the Hollower, by the way, goated game, one of my game of the years. Like it is so fucking good. It is criminal how good that game is. Yeah, and yeah, of course, my Canes winning the Stanley Cup. Yeah, it's been a month. Holy fuck.
It sure has. And I've barely even been in that fight in this last month, Sly. Unironically, I haven't been in there very much. Now, I want to proceed this discussion with a very important bit. We are covering 7.51 in this show, so we'll talk about Cosmic as well. Because it would be criminal for me to do a show entirely about Kefka without a healer here. Because they have the most to say. So while I will, of course, share some thoughts about that encounter, and then kind of what the talk around it has been, they are far more qualified to talk about it than I am.
Yep.
Because I just pew and stand in a spot once in a while. And I'll say this. It's definitely the hardest ultimate to heal the game has ever put out. So my opinion on that encounter and a healer's opinion on that encounter, it's like it's like asking I don't know. It's like asking me a crafting question. Like I could give you an opinion, but it's not going to be nearly as important as someone else's. Like, yeah, I pressed the macro. What's the big deal?
Day.
I'm in Cosmic now. I got achievement points to gain. I'm crafting. If I can do it in 2 button clicks, then I'm crafting right now. That's about the extent of it. And that's how I like my crafting. Not trying. I'm almost done with all my Cosmic relics. That's fine. It's fine. I'm almost done with all the Cosmic tools. It's funny because I saved. I only had the moon done, so I had to do all the other planets since Ozesha came out. So I had to. Well, I didn't have to do the planets, but I had to do that level of tools. I had to do the 2nd level, the 3rd level, and the 4th level, all back to back. So it's been busy, to say the least.
Yeah, the only thing I've done is Moon's Haunted. I have not done any of the other planets. Like, and once I kind of figured that.
Oh, so I'm ahead of you. So I am the expert between the two of us now.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
And the only reason is because, like, honestly, like from a crafting standpoint, normally I don't really mess around with relics because, you can just, make the actual crafted and be okay. The relic is a, stopgap between, actual, crafted main hand and then, whatever.
This one is better now. It is better now, but it doesn't matter also because you've already been able to make every recipe way before this
That's
was
the
out.
thing.
Yeah.
So it's glam at the like. It's like if it were like leaps and bounds better, I could understand. But at the point where you say it's like slightly better, it's just glam, in my opinion.
I mean, you're right. To be fair, almost everything in the game is glam when you really want to get down to it. So it's a correct assessment no matter. UMAD is glam. The Relic is going to outpace it at the end of the month, most likely. So unless they take a sharp turn and don't give the Relic as much substats as they have in the past with all the customization and everything, that'll be up to them. Who knows? Right. Maybe they throw us curveball and it's not better than the UMAD weapon. Who knows? But historically, it has been. So it was glam the whole time.
Yeah.
So in that case, because I'm technically the expert on both topics, which one would you like to start with, Sly?
Well, let's rip the Band-Aid off the clown first, or off you, I guess.
Yeah, the clown's ripping the Band-Aid off me.
Ripping the Band-Aid off. Yeah. So let's rip that Band-Aid off first.
Okay.
So how we feeling, champ?
Boring. That's a voice line from the fight, just to be clear.
Right.
Just for anyone who doesn't know, it's a voice line from the fight. You literally clear arguably the hardest phase, and he goes, boring. Just pops up. It was just like, this motherfucker right here, man. Yeah. Clown. That honestly, that kind of summed it up for me.
That kind of really did.
Yeah.
Is okay. Will we need a UMAD support group?
No.
Okay.
Well, no, actually, yes, you will, but only for healers. They need the support group, and only them. The tanks might want to like peek their head in the door because the tanks got to keep busy too. But the problem is anything on the tanks becomes the healer's problem. So it just kind of the tanks being there might actually like be a trigger point for any healers at the session. No, as a DPS, I'm fucking bored on that. That's what I mean. Like, my opinion on the fight is so not relevant. A, because I'm not done with it. B, because everything I've done, it's very, very boring as a DPS. So it's like more boring than normal as a DPS.
Okay, and in terms of fun factor, because you prog pretty much every ultimate on
that's not
content.
true. That's not true, actually. I did not have a group for UCOB. I did not do UCOB till like 4 months down the line, actually.
Really?
I did.
I thought you did UCOB at content.
No, I had a group ask me to fill for like a day or two for like the first couple of phases. So like on release, I saw to phase 3 just because I filled for a group that had someone, but they weren't available. But that wasn't my group. The moment that person came back, I had to leave that. So, no, yeah, that one. And then T, I also didn't finish with my prog group either. That fell apart in week 2. Like 2 people left after the 7th day, and then me and somebody else left at that Friday. So this is technically the third time I won't have completed an ultimate like within the initial release time frame.
The window, yeah.
Yeah, no.
So between all of the ultimates that you have progged, I'm not even going to consider like timing.
Yeah.
How does the fun factor and challenge of UMAD compare to others?
As a DPS, I think I'm a little tainted by Top because Top made me have to really put a lot of effort into making sure I was optimal. And on top of that, mechanically, it was still like pretty like Looper and Pantocrator get a lot of crap. But I generally don't actually have much of an issue with the way Top has done it all mechanically. Like I find that because everybody has to know how to do everything, it's actually quite engaging. As a DPS, like I just need to know every possible thing. It's a nightmare for progging it, and then DSR is kind of the same. You don't need to know absolutely everything for DSR, but DSR, while it has a couple of like tight-ish DPS checks, it is a lot more just executionally precise. than this is, in my opinion. And then Fru is just kind of like it's fun because you feel like the dopamine of getting through it fast. It's like the reverse, where it's not that the fight is necessarily better, fun, more difficult, blah, 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 but it's not as challenging as top and DSR. So you kind of fly through it, and the rate of progression makes the prog more fun. This is like a weird one because it's incredibly precise, but not very demanding at the same time, outside of like one thing I think I've done in the fight so far. And that may not just be putting it well, but I think on average, it's very similar to me to top, where I feel like I actually think this is a pretty well-designed fight. And even though I haven't cleared it, I don't have that like bitter feeling I had with top, where I'm like, I'm never doing that again. Right. Which was influenced by other things anyway. Or like DSR, where I was like not excited to do re-clears for DSR. The trauma from those is just way different. This is like kind of just cool. Like, I like some things about it. I don't like some things about it, but it is, I just, as a DPS, there's effectively no DPS check at all until like towards the end. And as a Fizz range in particular, I don't have to deal with like trying to keep melee up time or cast times or anything. So I'm playing the easiest role within the easiest sub role within the easiest role, which is why I like to say that my opinion on it just doesn't matter. But from a pure mechanical execution standpoint, really just Forsaken, which is part of phase 2, is like the only thing I see as a major like hurdle. And the PF has already come up with great markers to make that much more consistent, so it becomes just about the memory game itself. And I think it's an overall pretty good fight. Like it's just such a dichotomy from how I felt when I was done with DSR and top. But I those are just such different experiences. So I think it's pretty good. But I know the healers are sweating. I'm gonna say that so many times. Like the healers, I think they made this fight. They were
can't be understated.
I think they made evolved mode in development, and they practiced this on evolved mode, but then released it to us because like it just doesn't. It's just like it's really intense for them. Like, I cannot stress enough. I get scared looking at everyone taking the damage, and I'm like, I mean, I can't do anything about it, but good luck. Looks over at both my healers like, I'll press second wind, bro, but like that's all I got. Here's a wrench. Like, I don't have anything else for
use
you.
a defensive second wind.
Yeah, I've got a wrench, I've got tactician, and I've got second wind. Honestly, if I got to delay my pot ever, I'm pulling out the X potion or something, because I'm more afraid of dying than I am of dealing damage in this fight. It's scary, man.
Well, in terms, okay, let's talk about even like, and I hate to ask this question because you haven't cleared yet,
right?
But in terms of difficulty, where would you put it?
I think it's up
Where does
there
it
with
sit?
top and DSR. I think it's like, but I don't know. I personally still think DSR and top are harder overall. I think they're far more mentally exhausting and taxing than this is. And there's a number of reasons for that. But I also think that it's unfair to judge this. The problem is, after DSR and top came out, the rest of the game moves in slow motion. Unironically. Like, it's what they're that level of challenge where by beating them, everything else gets easier until something that's as hard as that comes out again and challenges you in the same way. Like Fru felt like slow motion. Fru felt like slow motion.
Okay.
Comparatively to doing DSR and top. Like they're just, what are you yelling about, Cinnamon? It's not even Ivy. Ivy's in the door. You can't see. There she is. Now I'm pointing at her, so she's coming in. But Cinnamon's just on the other side of the door going, meow, meow, meow. This cat's been a monster today.
Yep, still can hear it.
He's got so much freedom.
He's right on cue.
Never plays.
Right on cue.
That's the orange cat. So the brain cell is on full overdrive right now. But yeah, it's I think it's below top in DSR mechanically, but again, it is the hardest one to heal. And given everything lives and dies by the healer, I mean, that may make it harder than the other two in essence. Like if one role has to stress 150% more than in every other ultimate, and they're the role that's keeping you alive, it might be not too far-fetched to say that makes it the hardest fight in a sense. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I think the healers would agree that it's the hardest fight. And I've seen plenty of healers say it's the hardest fight, but I know they're speaking exclusively from that role's perspective, and I'm speaking from the role that means nothing's perspective. So people already mute Fizz range. You might as well just mute this whole fucking opinion, right? I mean, am I wrong? Like,
I'm not gonna say yes or no. I'm not. No, can't make me.
Don't worry, they'll say it. You don't have to say anything. They'll say it. I said it. It's only fair. Like I can't understate how different the opinion is between a DPS. Like I've spoken with some melees who have done this fight as well, and even they're like, yeah, it's not that big a deal. Like Forsaken's a little annoying, but other than that, I'm just like, okay. So yeah, I think below top in DSR for me personally.
Any advice for people wanting to get into UMAD?
Don't heal. That's your easiest way in. Like if you get in and you don't heal, the fight gets like 85% easier. So start there. Pick tank or DPS. That's your first objective.
Wow.
I'm just saying if you've never done an ultimate before and this is the first one you healed, that's like getting a newborn baby to push a boulder up a hill. And you wouldn't ask a newborn baby to push a boulder up a hill unless maybe you're a Spartan.
Yeah.
That sounds like something a Spartan would do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you can climb out of this pit, you can be my child. And that's it. That's what happens in 300, right? They toss them in the pit, and if they climb out, they get to live. That's what happens, right?
Not as infants though. They're actual children.
Yeah, they're like 5 years old or something.
Yeah, not infants. Jesus.
Yeah, UMAD is natural selection for healers.
God, Happy a worse Spartan than fucking Leonidas. Jesus.
Yeah, no, he was a good Spartan. And his son loved him, but his son had to earn that.
Happy, you just want toddlers to push boulders up.
I didn't say I said I don't want that. I'm telling people what not to do.
Oh my god.
Healer strong. Oh man. But yeah, no, it's just I mean, it's not really any different than anything else. I mean, you just watch a guide and do the fight. Like that's all there is to it. Like I've always been of the opinion that
there's
Final
a different
Fantasy...
approach to this though. Wouldn't you say?
No, I mean you got to beat M12 first.
You didn't think so?
No. I mean if you're a healer, yeah. If you're not a healer, no. Tanks a little bit more. Tanks definitely have to do a little bit more work here. There's a lot of boss positioning in especially phase 3. That's very important. Phase 1, not so much. Phase 2, not at all. Phase 4, not at all. And phase 5, tank positioning is very important, but not the boss. The boss just does things and you got to like move around a lot as a tank. Like phase 5 will have 2 separate tank busters followed by a stack tank buster followed by a party stack and a tank flare, but the tank invulns the stack. So, and then the tanks have to stack for autos. There's definitely some elements to it that, make the tank definitely have to do a little more. But that bleeds over to being a healer responsibility. Like the tanks are like, okay, well, I know how to do that. I just press my cooldown and I get fucking shit on. And then the healer goes, yep, that's all you have to do. So yeah, I mean, it's not really any different than anything. You study and you practice. I mean, it's not really rocket science. I'm of the opinion Final Fantasy XIV is far less complicated than people tend to pretend that it is. In all honesty, like I've always been someone who hasn't really found prep for raids to be all that useful, where you like get together and like do raids a bunch in advance. Because I've done them
item
all.
level.
Yeah, I like doing that. I don't find it's good prep for me because I'm just going to show up at the end of the day. I'm going to show up and play Final Fantasy XIV. Like nothing's changed from A to B when I'm doing one fight versus the other fight. I have to learn every individual fight. So I don't believe much in prep. Like I feel like outside of just making sure you get along and can communicate well, like that's the reason you do prep, is to make sure that people have like muscle memory for playing with their team
and they mesh well together.
Yeah, like you don't want two healers who have two completely different ways of playing the game not practicing together and working that shit out. But again, as the DPS, I show up and will do my rotation in order and do the mechanic and press my defensive cooldowns when the healers tell me to. So, you know, good fucking luck after that. That's all I got. So I don't think it's very complicated getting in. You just got to want to.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's absolutely fair. So I will consider the Band-Aid ripped off of EMAD, and we'll leave it there. We can kind of put a new Band-Aid on there for now.
What do you mean a new I don't need the Band-Aid. I'm not traumatized by this fight. That's the thing. Like, I was down because I was like, I really wanted it cleared. But like, it just, we only took 6 hardcore days, and then we had some longer days, and then we had some shorter days, and then a longer day that got, like, we just effectively like didn't put enough time aside. And the time we did have afterwards was not like efficiently like working within my schedule. I just couldn't keep doing it. Like I've completely stepped away from clearing it for the time being. Like I'm going to ulti-project it at some point just to get, because I mean, I'm achievement hunting. I need my 10 points. Duh. You know, that's the real motivation. I need my 10 points. So yeah. I'll ulti-project at some point. But yeah, it just didn't work out. Like I can't do like 3-4 nights a week for like, you know, 4, 5, 6 weeks. Like I can't do that.
Right.
Like I need to see some forward momentum, and just didn't feel like it was there. And then our schedule kept getting compromised, and we kept cutting hours and stuff. It just didn't work out. So
right.
I just go in again at a later time. And I think some of the people who still stayed with the group, I think like half of us like decided to stop, and the other half is like filling some people in, and they're going to get their clear. Probably won't take too long for them to get it, I imagine.
Yeah.
So, yeah, scheduling and rage more than anything else. Yeah, they'll probably get it done quickly enough. It's not like they need... I'm the Fizz range. Again, who fucking cares? I'm the Fizz range. Oh, I say a mechanic is coming up. Big fucking whoop. All right? you don't need me. Probably get it pretty quick. And I'll just go back to it when I feel like it. But sometime before Evercold, get it done.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, there's no Band-Aid. I genuinely don't think this is a traumatizing fight. I think for the healers it might be, but the overall like mechanical put together of it is just kind of like okay. I will say this. Mechanically it's fine. But I don't really like the theme overall. This whole meta theme didn't work for me.
Really?
It's kind of lame, in all honesty. Because phase 1 is Kefka, and it works pretty well there. Like in phase 1, like Kefka's talking to you and he's talking shit, and he's like, he breaks the fourth wall, and it's kind of fun there when he's like really up in your face about it. And then in phase 2, he doesn't say a word after the phase starts. He's completely quiet the whole phase. That's fine. It doesn't make or break it. The thing is they use those fourth wall breaking audio cues to tell you you've done a mechanic correctly. And they only need to do that in phase 1. In phase 2, they don't need to do that. So he basically doesn't say a word. And the beginning of phase 3 is entertaining like once, but then I just realized like half of the fight, I'm just fighting Chaos and X-Death. And he's just in the back being like, tee-hee, isn't this funny? Like, I'm like, this isn't really what I wanted out of my Kefka fight. Like, it's not like he's not funny or entertaining. Like, my favorite voice line is him going, boring.
Done. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, we talked about this well before. Like, and once we kind of knew, we're like, okay, it's Kefka, but
what else?
Like, there hadn't had to have been a lot left on the cutting floor from Omega. Like, what else could they have possibly done? And I think they did as much as they, like, seeing the entire fight, I think they did as much as they could have without making a new Kefka fight.
Well, the last phase is the new. Which I'll also say this, I do not care for his last phase model. Like, I tried to stay spoiler free on that for a while, but because I wanted to study ahead, I eventually just looked and I was like, that's fine, I guess. But I didn't know what they would do, but it's just like normal Kefka just doing this for like 12 minutes. And I'm just like, is that all you're going to do the whole time? You're just going to lay there? Yeah, it just feels like the problem is it feels like there's a lot that's not there, even though it kind of is mostly there. I don't know if that makes sense. I'll tell you what, yeah. God Kefka feels like he got shafted. Heartless Archangel's not there. The Kefka heads aren't there. The tower at the same time. Yeah. Like the fact that Forsaken is literally just like a cracked out Forsaken 2. There's nothing. It's kind of like how Hello World is just like the entirety of the Omega phase. It's very similar feeling. Mm-hmm. And then like one final mechanic at the end. But like, I think honestly, this is my fault, the way I feel. Because I think I spent so many years saying Kefka and the Warring Triad as an ultimate that I think I set myself up for disappointment. So I think I think even though I didn't intend that, and I think that's like clouding some of the way I feel about it. Maybe.
Yeah.
I think it would have been more interesting than Chaos and X. Like literally Chaos and X-Death are like 90% of what's happening for like half the fight. It's literally like Neo X-Death debuffs and Chaos debuffs for like 10 minutes. And it's like, okay, but I'm here to kill the clown. And all he's doing is mystery magics. And like, I get that they're reversing and that's like a Kefka thing. Like, oh, Neo X-Death is doing Grand Cross, but you know, the stack is actually a spread because he's doing the question mark reverse thing. But like, is that all Kefka is just the question mark? Is that his only thing? Like, because it's kind of how it feels. Like honestly, I kind of wish like the tower came back and the arrows were in another. I know the arrows are a really contentious thing, guys, but I'm just saying like that would have been more interesting to me than just Chaos and X-Death the whole time. Like involving the tower and mixing it and matching it with other things is, you know, to me more engaging.
And aesthetically, why does Final Phase Kefka look like a combination of Kefka and Kuja?
Kind of is, in a sense. I get it. Like, they just needed, like, a new Kefka model. I don't hate it, but it doesn't instill me with excitement in the same way that I like the design of God Kefka more than the design of Final Kefka or Mad Kefka, whatever you want to call him, I guess. So yeah, it just doesn't, like, there's a bunch of, and also another thing, this is huge.
Okay.
I can't stress enough how do I want to put this? Bad the music is used in this fight. Dancing Mad, it was not meant to be cycled in like 35 seconds per part. So the first part starts with the Final Fantasy VI boss theme. You pull Dancing Mad Part 1, like 45 seconds later, Dancing Mad Part 2, like 30 seconds later, Dancing Mad Part 3. And then you have the final part for all of phase 2. But then you go back to the Final Fantasy VI boss theme for 10 fucking, it's not 10 minutes. I know I'm using hyperbole there. For like 7.5 minutes. And then if you wipe, it just kind of keeps going back to phase 1. Like, it's, I get
again,
that
it brings me back to the original point of, one, this is playing off of all of our nostalgia. So what else could they have done? Besides,
yeah, but it did it poorly. The music is like not that exciting to okay, let's think about it this way. Let me look at all the other ultimates. Every single other one. UCOB. When you get to the nail phase, switches to the nail music, hype as hell. Get to Bahamut, switches to answers, hype as hell. You get to the final phase and you hear the friggin' Louis Soir like cutscene battle music kick in from that final like cutscene trailer. Badass. Top. When you get to phase 5 and he goes, he's limit broken and he's got all the dynamis power, and then Escape drops, needle drops after it goes quiet for like 10 seconds. That goes hard as hell. DSR, when Dragon Song kicks in while Thornton's transforming at the end before cutting to Through the Heavens. All of the musical cues and all the other ultimates, especially Fru, are done so well. And here,
but you're talking about original content though. That's the big comparison. Whereas like one is just a huge nostalgia boner, and the other is original content. 214.
Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying, but I feel like that doesn't excuse the way it's done. Like, I would prefer, if you're really going to go all out on this whole like Kefka is the ultimate thing, like Dancing Mad just feels like they just rushed through it to get it out because they had a timeline for the fight. And so when normal mode Kefka came out 2 weeks before Sigmascape Kefka, actually, I'm sorry, that didn't happen. We went from normal to Savage right away back then. I'm just making shit up now. Yeah. When you finish normal mode Kefka and you don't hear the final part of Dancing Mad, that feels like really insulting back then. Like, it did not work nearly as well as X-Death not becoming Neo X-Death, because you're not like ready for that like next. You don't need that next theme to make the first theme work. But missing literally the needle drop of Dancing Mad is like a big deal. This is like the reverse of that, where it's like when you're overgeared on Kefka normal and he just zips through each tower like almost immediately, and you hear basically none of the first 3. That's kind of how it is here. And then you get the remix of Dancing Mad in the final phase. And that's fine, but effectively you have 2 versions of Dancing Mad in the Final Fantasy VI boss theme, and that's it. Like, I do agree that it's because of what they chose as a boss theme, but like who the boss is, that doesn't make it better when you're actually playing through it. It still feel like Fru has the final phase like line up with the song, and like literally it's perfectly synced. So if you wipe, the song goes quiet at the very end, and the crescendo of the song matches the very end of the fight, and the battle roar from God. Like, there's so much attention to detail with the way the music lines up with the fight in Fru, with the way the music lines up with the fight in Top, with the way the music lines up with the fight. Here, it's just noise. And it's inoffensive, but it's terribly unexciting, which is a bit of a disappointment. It doesn't take away from the fight itself, but it takes away from the experience. And that's I think the fight's biggest cardinal sin. Like, regardless of role, I think that's the number one thing that it does poorly, is use of music and audio cues.
Fair.
So now every other opinion the healers can have when we have them on eventually. That's the rest on them. Before we continue, I have to go take care of a cat thing real quick. So you can entertain the guests for a brief moment on whatever you feel is the necessary topic, whether it be Cosmic, 14, or just chill in the chat for a second. I will be right back.
Chill in chat while he chills with Cat. Hi, chat. How we doing, chat? Yeah, like, again, the past month for me, otherwise, like, I just been, at the beginning, I was climbing the ranks in PvP, which was great until the queues kind of sucked. And they kind of got better, but I kind of stayed on my server just to do casuals because that shit's fun. And it's just, low energy, just get in, do some casual shit. And people expect, rank shit in casual. That's all the, push the crystal. Like, yeah, I get it. I want to win too, but it's casual. So I hardly give a shit. So that's what pretty much the majority of what I've been doing on 14 is just PvP and then kind of getting ready for my birthday weekend. So you got the plat for the first time? Nice.
All right. I'm good.
Welcome back.
See, that didn't take too long. Some minor cat aggravation. As tends to be in a house with 5 cats. And yes, it was Cinnamon. It was the yelping one.
Yeah.
All right.
So
yeah, I'm waiting on,
exploration.
To touch on PvP, I'm waiting on the next Mogtome event, which should be the month leading up to 7.56.
Ooh.
Then that's Rival Wings time. Just saying. Well, general PvP time, but just saying.
Yeah.
Now Cosmic.
Yes, Javi, tell me about this new planet we're at right now, and how's it? Is it any better or worse than
Oasis is
the
nice.
past few
It's way
ones?
better than Oasis, dude. I did not like Oasis. Oasis felt like every planet was like mystical and magical, and then Oasis was like Texas. Down to the music.
What's wrong with Texas?
Nothing's wrong with Texas, but compared to a fantasy world, I didn't want to go to Texas. Someone's like, "Yeah, we're going to the Eldenwood.
I want to go to Texas,
and we're going to a planet made of glass. And here's Texas." Like,
happy just pissing off every Texan out there in the 14 community. God damn. I want to go to Texas. God damn it.
Yeah, we got Texas. We already went to Texas in this expansion. We didn't need space Texas.
Of course we need space Texas.
Yeah, Oasis was not. I liked some of the efforts they made on Oasis, but there's definitely more disappointment with the Oasis implementation than the Ozisia implementation. This planet, very nice music. New music, of course, for the Red Alert, which is probably my favorite one. Yeah, where's my Space Buckies at? There you go. I got fresh brisket. Fresh brisket. Dude, if they had fresh brisket on Oasis, maybe I would have liked it. Yeah. Ozisia, better vibes, better feels, better missions and better mission layouts overall, it felt like as well.
Yeah.
The point distribution of the missions has definitely been a lot better there for the new ones. Doing the Oasis tools there wasn't wildly great. But Ozisia is definitely a case of don't rush these types of things when they first come out, because oh boy did they make the 500,000 achievement so much easier on Ozisia. Don't get me wrong, moon weather missions were already really good for it.
Yeah.
But Ozisia has the benefit of being the last planet you do, so if you rush them on the first planet, you could have just not done that and just waited till the 4th planet and not spent all that time doing it back then and made more progress before deciding to spam it out. And B, they have the new mechanic, the mastery missions, which have their own 500,000 point grind, but they do also give cosmic class score. So while you're doing the 500,000 mastery mission points, you're getting some points towards the 500,000 you need for the old stuff, and then you grind it out afterwards. So definitely, hopefully a lesson learned for people, other than the really hardcore people like, no, I will have it now. And the mastery point missions are way easier to get than the cosmic class. So it ends up being a really good double up of responsibilities. I've been enjoying my time there. It's pretty chill. I really like the aesthetic to it. So they did an overall good job. But man, there's something I've really realized this expansion with Cosmic.
Okay, what's up?
How do they fuck up the combat relics so bad, but get the crafting and gathering ones just right? Why can't they just learn a lesson here?
We're talking about two different monsters.
No, we're not. We're not.
Yes,
No.
we are. Yes, we are.
Everything they
Combat
did
is
for the
completely-
cosmic tools, they could have done for the combat relics. Every single thing, they could have just copy and pasted it.
What? Okay, Happy. What is the majority of the game? What is the majority of Final Fantasy 14?
I'm not gonna lie, fishing at this point. Fuck it, you can't convince me otherwise. I got one fish left, and it's got a window tonight. And that might, you can't fucking convince. It's fishing. That's the answer right now. And if fishing's in the lead, that means crafting and gathering is in the lead.
We all know the majority of this game is combat, story, instance, dungeons.
It has story.
Trials. Yes, it does.
The missions
But
are kind of
the
like
majority of-
trials.
The majority of this game is combat. In combat matters a little bit more than crafting and gathering. Yes, we need crafting and gathering to make the stuff to do combat. I get it. I understand. But when you have something that is technically side content, the side content is a little bit easier to kind of keep track of. And again, you don't have to make a, when the hell do they actually have to adjust crafting and gathering jobs as opposed to battle jobs?
Well, they choose to, but I think that's just for accessibility. Like, they cut a bunch of abilities, some expansions back, and honestly, they'll probably do it
and that's
again.
very, yeah, and that's very few and far in between. Whereas, combat jobs are always getting reworked for every patch, and every combat.
What does that
job
have to do with
gets
how
something.
shit the quest is? That has nothing to do. Like, every iteration of the combat job doesn't change how good or bad the grind needs to be. And also, as a reverse note, if it is the most important part and the most prevalent part, why is it done worse? Shouldn't it be done better because it's the more important thing? There's so many things that just logically make more sense if you did exactly the same thing for the combat jobs in terms of implementation.
No, absolutely fucking not. No.
What do you think I'm talking about? That's what I'm curious about, because you've only done the first planet. I've done all 4 at this point.
So you're speaking about stats for each of the individual.
No,
main
I'm not
hands and
talking
hands.
about stats. I'm talking about how the relic is obtained.
Oh, you're just talking about okay. So
yeah, what the
you're
fuck? I
you're
don't. Who
speaking
gives a
from
shit? We already established everything in this game is glam. Who gives a shit about the stats?
So you're just speaking about the gameplay / process. Okay.
Yes.
Fair.
Does the opinion change now? Because I'd also, by the way, even on that note, I would argue that the limited time that relics are actually relevant when you earn them is a factor that is a bit of like the yes, you can obviously pentameld the tools, but the tools for Cosmic are more than sufficient on their own, even on the patch when the pentamelded tools are added. There's still a step above between the script and the, which is good. It's good to have an upward ladder for that a lot of people can use, and it could be part of the leveling process as well, which I think is is nice.
So you're saying that Cosmic got the process right. Is what you're saying? Or it's not perfect.
100. No, I think actually they fucking nailed it. Like, if they just literally copy pasted this for the combat relic, like the idea of most of these things, I would have far less. I would actually say there's more you could do with the combat relic. Like, I think there's things that like I'll get into the examples in a bit, but like Cosmic could do like 1 or 2 other things. I don't think they're necessary given the pacing that it's obtained, but Cosmic seems to understand the principled idea of progging a lot of jobs to get their relics all at once, and the process getting better with time and never feeling like it's a hindrance to your day-to-day play. Everything about it is just more logical than the combat relic. And if this is what they mean by changing the combat relic to doing it differently, I'm all for it, because there's so many things about the cosmic one that's better.
I'm trying to see it wrap around in my head how we could one-to-one the kind of comparison between cosmic and just combat.
Okay,
Because,
I can give you some. I can give you plenty of examples. So,
okay,
relic is tied to occult crescent loosely.
right.
Combat gathering one tied to the planets. Right.
Right.
You can only do these on the planets, and it is no negative bearing on the gameplay in any capacity whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
You will never do more than the Atmas. In fact, some of the steps you can't even do inside of Occult Crescent.
Right.
So you've already now created a piece of content that's supposed to be for the relic that is the worst way to obtain the relics, which doesn't make any fucking sense whatsoever. So that's step number one.
So,
if you're going to dedicate content for it, make it a place where people need to spend time to get their relics. It doesn't have to be mandatory. As I've said, options are good.
Okay.
But it should be the first place you think of doing it, not the last place you think of doing it.
Just not. So you're saying not the only place. I mean, you like options.
Yeah, I think with, like I said, like you said earlier, combat encompasses so much of the game. I don't think you need to lock players in. But if it's your vehicle for introducing it, it shouldn't be. There's literally a whole step where you can't do it in Occult Crescent. And like they did that with Bozia, where there was like steps where you would like go do the Alliance raids or something like that. But it was one of like many steps, and a lot of them you did inside of Bozia itself. And Eureka obviously was completely landlocked to being Eureka only. Which I think, again, that's an improvement to make sure like Bozia has like a few options. And I think having options that are outside that you could like get done with your regular day-to-day play is a good thing. But literally for the third step, it was the single worst way to grind. Like the fact that me cheesing leveling roulette was like 16 times faster than just doing the content it was made for is crazy. Doing it any other way was faster, but that's crazy. Bozia did it way better. Yeah. So that's number one. If you're going to create dedicated content where it's involved, make it the highlight content for getting, and then create objectives around it. You can create more missions in there. You could add objectives like, but they didn't. So you just run around and do fates and whatever. Like there could have been things inside the chests. You could have exchanged silver or bronze pieces for currencies in there, you know, that way, or on gold pieces. You could have had, you know, excess soul crystals be used for stuff like that. There could have, like, everything in there could have been used for it. And they just said, just go do fates and CEs and that's it. And then later they were like, well, you can do fates and CEs again, but it's not as good as everything else. And if Fork Tower did have a normal mode, that could have also been part of the process. So I do think that that is a bit of a blunder. Even Fork Tower, I mean, to be fair, Fork Tower might, like the one that is there now, it has nothing. It could have had something, but it just, if you have a normal mode, it's easier to do. So I do think that Fork Tower Magic will probably have some sort of relic progression that you can do in there that's tied to it. Probably something that I'd assume would be tied to the Alliance raids if you decided to do it outside, which will still make that faster, but at the very least doing it inside shouldn't be like bad, I guess. Number two, it gets faster the more relics you have. Probably the biggest thing Cosmic did right. When you finish one relic.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
When you finish one relic, the next 10 become 50% faster. Finish 3, it doubles in speed. Finish 5, it goes up to 150%. By far, like, we have 21 combat relics right now. And I don't need these grinds to be crazy long. I've never been someone who says these grinds need to be longer.
But you never minded them.
Oh, I fucking minded them. I have done every relic in this
game. You've minded, but you've done every relic.
Dude, like, Eureka Hydatos is stupid. All right? And the books were stupid. There's plenty of parts of the relic grinds that are long and tedious and stupid and were on release and didn't need to be that crazy. And they don't need to. But imagine if you had all those things, but they got faster if you had more relics. I know it's because I said I would do it. If it wasn't out of spite, I just said I'm going on a mission to finish every relic, and I'm a man of my word. So, but like imagine if you had like, 1, 5, 10, 50, 100, like speeds it up. Like hard to do when your only method of completing them are tombstones. But, a lesson learned.
Okay.
But I'm saying, like, what if you had a light farm step and everyone, like, subsequent light farms, 50%, 100% more, 150% more? It's a no-brainer. You just do that.
Yeah.
And 3, the original content created around it is transformative. Now, I think both of them do that quite well. Cosmic is much simpler in the way it does it, and it's easier to grasp as the player, and there's not as much, like, how do I put this? There's not a bunch of overarching systems. So there's not much complication that goes into just the completion of the relics. It's only if you really want to do, like, the EX Plus missions where things get complicated.
To be fair, I did think Occult was simple. Wasn't overcomplicated.
You didn't think what?
I didn't think Occult was overcomplicated.
I think it was simpler than Bozia by far. Yeah. And that's what I was saying. This one's not as big of a point, but it is important to kind of lock that mode in as well. Where you want it to be transformative. Right. Like when I think of the way I interact with the game, Bozia and Eureka are more interesting, but Occult is more direct. Like the problem is most of Occult's interactions are inside Fork Tower and not outside.
Right.
So most of the experience is locked there. And I think that's the big fumble. And I think a lot of people had that issue with Southhorn as well. And I honestly don't expect that to be like, yeah, sure, I can float. Like it's funny when I have Reflect and I can bounce everything off of me, or I have Float so I could just dodge all the AoEs. Like, yeah, that's neat and nifty, but it's like that's not like part of the process. That's just like some fun little thing you can do occasionally or once at all or something like that. But it's not very, again, you're still just teleporting to Fate, teleporting to Fate, teleporting to Fate, teleporting to CE. Like, I'm not going to say that Cosmic, sitting at the base and pressing your crafting missions for 3 fucking hours is like infinitely better than that. But it flows better. It doesn't take as much time, and so even if you're not like loving it, it's not something you have to hate for like an incredibly long period of time.
No.
And there's no double dipping in either of them. Bozia's double dipping on the relics was peak. I fucking loved Bozia's double dip. I'm a big double dipper. I'm not going to Chili's for the triple dip, but I'll take a double dip.
Wow. I'll take a double dip.
Yeah. So yeah, I just think everything about it is done better in Cosmic than the combat. And maybe like the last step will be somewhat better, but we already know they said they're probably doing the relics a completely different way from now on.
Right.
Oh, I have one more point. And I actually think if they did this for a relic, this would be fucking awesome. Leveling weapon. The Cosmic tool levels up. It starts at level 10, jumps to level 50, jumps to level 90, jumps to level 100. I would be so fucking down if the combat relic did the same thing. Obviously, I don't have any jobs that are level 10. I'm so fucking down for other people to have that. So fucking down. For someone to like, sure, you might need to be level 110 to start it. So you're for your main job, maybe. But if you're like, oh, I want to level this other job, let me go get the fucking combat relic for it and level up while working on it. And then each step raises its level as you're fucking leveling. Like, I'm just saying, like, or make it like the earrings where it syncs to your level. Even, I don't care. Whatever the solution is. You know how much better people would feel about doing their leveling if they were somehow working on their relic or benefiting from their relic the entire time on a job that's not level 110?
Yeah.
I think they might do that. I'm not kidding. I think they might do that.
So with FanFest, we kind of saw them talking about shifting gameplay to kind of be more conscious of our time. And do you feel like this is where like this form of Cosmic is kind of moving in that direction where they're being conscious of the player base's time?
I think it is. I think Cosmic's representative of I think Cosmic has a few stopgaps where it comes up short. Leveling, like, unfortunately, the jumps in the level are so severe, 10, 50, 90, that there's leveling gaps there that it doesn't cover. But I think that's also probably good because it makes you at least look elsewhere at what the other leveling methods are. Like, you might go, somebody might tell you the diadem, somebody might tell you leave quests, somebody might tell you collectibles. You know, and then that puts like that community effort in there of like finding what ideal level ranges there are to work on things. But I still think like that's still maybe too much of like a 40, like the 40 level jumps are a bit too much. But if they want to be more conscious of player time, A, do not do a 40,000 accursed horde achievement. B, giving players the relic and allowing it to be used at a really early level, I think is a much better way of letting players choose how to use their time. Because you could be working on an objective for the relic at the same time as you're leveling these jobs. And I'm not going to lie, you know how cool you probably feel to be level 10 with this badass looking weapon? Like, I'm sure it's not going to start that badass. But, like, I'm just saying, it could be like you might feel really cool at those lower levels just having that thing equipped at that. Not to mention,
it'll probably like get
combat.
a bigger glow as it gets to like level thresholds and things like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, I think that really fits what they want. And I think Cosmic, at least if not intentionally, maybe subconsciously, kind of fits that agenda as well, because it's like you can do all those relics in like a couple of, like, if you have a 3-hour session, like, oh, I can only play 3 hours a night 3 days a week, or I can only play one night a week, you could finish a Cosmic relic in that time. And then it only gets faster. Like, if you're like, oh, that's what I want to do, I wonder how much progress I can make, you could finish one. Maybe that's the only one you want. Maybe you don't want all 11, but you can finish one. And then for the people who want to spend more time playing, it respects their time as well by speeding it up. So with the combat relics, I think that's only, especially because they very specifically said the way that they balance the combat relics now is under the principle that people will make multiple. This supports that entirely. So there's a lot of room to it. Like, the more I've thought about them saying the relics are going to be completely different, the less for me it's been about how it's tied to an activity or tomestones. It's been entirely about how you incorporate it into your day-to-day play, the progress. And right now that's done through tomes, but that's a strict condition that honestly, even within the Occult Crescent relic, doesn't even stake it. Like, the fact that leveling roulette is one of the objectives means that during that step, you can level a job. You can't use the leveling roulette to get tomes to level at the same time. You'd have to be level 100 doing the leveling roulette. So even like some of Occult Crescent steps are closer to meeting that mark than the actual acquisition of 1,500 tomes between each one. You know? It's just contradicting itself. I like how this became about the combat relic instead, because
right. We really shifted from Cosmic, and we're just like, you're just so happy that, like, no, you are happy.
Damn right.
You're just so happy that it's just going in such a good direction that we're just wishing that, or you're just wishing that combat will follow suit, and maybe it will. And yeah, based on this, maybe it will.
I mean, something's changing. We know that for certain.
A lot of core things are changing.
But specifically, they've called out the relic like by design and been like, we're not doing it like this ever again. Yeah.
Right.
We need to change that. And I think Cosmic is closer to being the correct answer to what to do. Again, it doesn't have to be tied to a specific zone again. It just needs to be tied to the way that you play the game better.
Mm-hmm.
And I think most people wish Occult Crescent, like I'm
and the
indifferent.
way. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm indifferent about Occult Crescent not being a leveling zone, but I think from Bosia people miss that. Bosia was a leveling zone where you could work on your relic at the same time. Just saying.
And again, the way we will end up playing the game will be dynamically different in Evercold.
Yeah,
because of what they're setting up, everything they're setting up, not just around relics, but the way they're setting up. You know, the way you look at, you know, your day to day, how you interact with the game, how you interact with the time that you have with the game, and the whole weekly thing and whatnot. And I'm kind of curious how they're going to loop everything together within that, you know, we respect your time kind of framework. I
mean, since FanFest only a few weeks away, this is still a pretty apt topic. I'm less concerned than I am about that than I am about them doing it in a way that doesn't take away from the time you do want to put into the game. So a lot of people want more reasons to play the game for more time, like amongst not a huge subset, but like, unless you're someone like me who can go and do my deep dungeon,
easily do anything.
Yeah. I'll bounce between any content. I get a lot more life out of it, but it's people who want to spend more time doing activities when they're released, you know, like when Blue Mage releases a new update right now, everyone's like, great, now I can solo the level 90 maps. Like that was the reason people were mad the Blue Mage update was delayed. It's like, well, I guess I'll just wait to solo my level 90 maps on Blue Mage. It's like, that's the whole reason they wanted it. They give a fuck about the carnival, fuck about the new spells, fuck about the new raids. They just want to clear maps faster. And that was it. And that was like the majority of the people who were upset that it wasn't coming. So it's like, that's the whole point. A Blue Mage update being an hour or two of content is not a lot. When you start to respect people's time, it sometimes goes too far in the other direction. And now they have extra time and they don't want to spend it on your game because you haven't given them anything to do. So my concern is they maybe swing the pendulum too far because it's already been kind of a tipsy-turvy topic as it is. The hope is that by making it respect your time more, you feel more inclined to reach out and do things like if you're someone who only ever completes 2 or 3 relics, maybe you feel like you can actually work on 10 to 15 relics now instead. And you get a lot more out of the time that you're spending because it's respecting your time more. That's the hope, but we don't know.
Right.
It's a tough call. There's no way to know that. There's no way to predict it. And we'll end up doing a video talking about it at some point. Like, you know, we'll do a Stay in the Realm and be like, yeah, what did I say? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, hindsight's 2020, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, it's tough. It's a tough spot to be in.
Yeah.
And I'm curious to see what they'll do, but I'll have to wait and see.
Yep.
But Cosmic's been good. And Cosmic, I think reward-wise, has a good life ahead of it. Because each different planet has some of its own stuff, which means it's going to be worth a lot when people stop doing them. Sly, did I tell you how much I made off of doing I don't remember if I told you this story. The Shadowbringers map, the solo map. I needed to do an achievement where you have to do 20 of the solo maps for Shadowbringers. And one of the rewards is Pixie Wings. They were 4,000 gil back in Shadowbringers because when people were doing maps, they dropped all the time, right? People don't do Shadowbringers maps now. I did a solo Shadowbringers map, got a pair of Pixie Wings, sold it for, I shit you not, 10 million gil. You
gotta be shitting me. When was this?
10
when the fuck was
million gil.
When the fuck was
4,000 gil 6 years ago.
Okay.
And I did this last month.
Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me. 10 million?
10 million gil for a pair of Pixie Wings.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I mean, the point is there's no supply. So people who do want it but don't want to do the content or
You mean to tell me like all the pixie wings from all the maps we were doing from Shadowbringers
if you had kept them yeah, they're like Pokemon cards. Should have kept them motherfuckers.
Like all the wings are not on the board anymore. I mean, they're probably like maybe 2 or 3 now.
Who's getting them? Yeah, exactly. Like they drop from the group maps, but who's doing Shadowbringers group maps? You know? Most people are going to do Stormblood group maps because they have the achievement, the luckiest of lords and ladies.
And by happy talking about this shit, that is another market that has been.
It's not, because they're not going to fucking go do it. They're going to hear that and be like, wow. And then they're going to do 5 maps, get no pixie wings, and never do it again. Because I did 9 maps. I got 1 pair of pixie wings on the first one and then 8 duds. Like,
and pixie wings were like really, really common drop in
they're a common drop
maps,
from the group map, but from the solo map, not as common. Yeah. And to be fair, you could just solo the group map, but you know, you also have to be a player who wants to do that. And most of those players are blue mage players, and most people hate blue mage. So it's not a very big overlap.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. And that's so with the planets, anything that's exclusive to the cosmic spins on each planet is going to price pretty well next expansion. Like Ozisia will probably not price well, because Ozisia is going to be like most, and anyone's going back to do it at all, they're probably going to Ozisia unless they're thinking about this. But the other ones in between, probably more so.
So basically hoard your shit.
I mean, that's always like, I hoard the fucking, I have an entire retainer for primal weapons to desynth them and sell them, sell the thing. Because when the crafted weapon comes out, everything skyrockets.
Or you could just be a crafter and just make the weapons and sell the weapons.
But the point is, though, is that if you have the supply of the materials, then it's all profit. So you save the weapons and then desynth them down when it comes out, or you run the trial a bunch and try to win as many as you can and make them when they come out.
Oh, the mats, yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like,
yeah.
Sometimes patient money is good money. You ever see Futurama where he has the bank account with like 15 cents, but then he wakes up 1,000 years later and he's got like $2 billion?
Yeah, because of inflation. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
inflation and interest.
Yep.
It's like that. And Cosmic is going to be big because, again, there's 4 different planets with unique rewards on each planet. So there's going to be some good gil to be made there. Unless they just throw it up. Watch, I'm going to say all this. They're going to throw them all in the fucking bronze chest in Northhorn. I wouldn't be fucking surprised at this point. It's going to open a silver chest, be like, wow, the Dalmel from the planets is in here.
You just had to fucking say it, honestly.
Everyone's like, fuck, he's right. I gotta do this before the next deep dungeon or next exploration zone comes out, or we're so fucked. Yeah, there's gonna be pixie wings in the Northhorn. They're like, shit, add them, throw them in there. But the Cassie bulb in the Northhorn chest. Cassie bulb is in the Gamba chests from Stormblood, I think. I think they added the Cassie bulb to that. But yeah, just throw the Cassie bulb inside the Northhorn. No biggie. Yeah, 7.51's been fun.
Yeah,
it's been a good time. And besides, I'm almost done with my fishing journey now as of in 7.51.
Ooh.
Almost done, Sly. If I catch this fish tonight, the only thing I have to do is wait 4 weeks for the next legendaries. And other than that, I could clear out the entire fishing achievement log at that point. Then I just need the new fish as they come out, and I'm like literally all set.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's the other thing. I did an interview with the fishing dev.
When was this?
I put the video out like 2 days ago, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I literally emailed Square and I was like, okay, so this is going to sound really weird. can you just find out who the fishing dev is? And can I just ask them some questions? And they went, yeah. And I was like, okay, that's easy.
Haps out here living the dream.
I was like, listen, I don't know any interview that's happened with the fishing dev, so I need to find out who it is, and I need to do an interview with them. And that made it happen.
Yeah.
And it was pretty interesting. I didn't get all the answers exactly the way I wanted them, but that's the risk you run with a text interview. So,
yeah.
But I found out why we don't have big spear fishing yet. I found out why we don't have a new jig. I found out when the next legendary fish are coming out.
Yep.
I didn't ask about the tackle box in case you're wondering.
Yeah, I figured that was the one thing you fucking left out.
I didn't ask about a tackle.
Again, I gave up on this shit a long time ago. Yeah, the one thing, just simple curiosity. No, didn't ask it. No, nope.
Well, I don't need the bait anymore, so I'm not thinking about it. I stopped thinking about it because I finished using every bait in the game, so it's left my mind. It was a problem, and it's not my problem anymore.
Think of the quality of life, Happy. Think of the quality of life.
That's what the saddlebag is for, right?
Oh my God.
No? That's not
No,
what
the saddlebag is for all your... No, that's for all your other shit that's not fishing.
I don't know. I looked at mine, and it was definitely for fishing. Yeah, some might say this was shellfish of me.
I'm not touching my birthday bourbon. I'm not touching my birthday bourbon. I'm not touching my birthday bourbon. I'm not touching my birthday bourbon.
All right, I'll shut my clam up about this.
I am trying really hard. I have a lot of birthday bourbon.
It's not your birthday yet, Sly.
I know.
It's like fucking anger management with fucking Adam Sandler. Goose fraba.
Goose fraba. Goose fraba.
Goose fraba. But yeah, no, it's been eventful. For me for 14 as of late. Achievement hunting has definitely given me more appreciation for things like that, the fishing and whatnot. Yeah, no, we didn't do a state of the realm, so I didn't get to tell you. I finished ocean fishing. It's done. Completely done.
Yay.
And I did also ask about ocean fishing. We found some fun stuff out as well. Everything except the tackle box. And it's funny because I didn't even think about it till a comment said, "Where's the tackle box question?" I went,
"Yep."
That was my exact reaction when I saw that comment. I was like,
"Yep." That's about right.
My bad.
Yeah.
The good news is you now Fruity knows that if he wants to Fruity's like, wait, I also have questions. Let me email them. Now he knows.
And then Fruity forgets, and then we're just all left in the lurch.
Yeah, Fruity's got a lot of other things he probably wants to ask about. Given a 20, he made a 20. I think he made like a 52-minute video about ambitious and modest lure. So I think he's got other priorities too. In all honesty.
Yeah.
So yeah. 26 minutes on the versatile lure. So there's a lot of gameplay mechanics in there, man. That's it. There was one answer I really liked. So do you know the fish, the unconditional?
Yeah.
Do you know like it's like catch conditions and like the approximation of how to obtain it?
No, not the
No. Okay. Well, basically you have about 3 minutes out of like once every like 10 days. It's one of those fish, but it's like it's a very specific time of day. Yes, the unconditional, and believe it or not, is very conditional.
Conditional, yeah.
That is the joke. But we found out that the time of day that they picked, because the lore of the fish is that it was born from the Dusk Father and the Dawn Mother's love, it's a time of day where you can see both the moon and the sun at the same time.
That's a really good lore kind of thing to use in the mechanic. I like that.
Yeah. So now we got to read every lore for every fish and hyper analyze it. See, and then learn for the future. Yeah. Fun conditional. That's what we could call it. He's the fun conditional. So much fun.
Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah. So yeah, there was a lot of funness that came from that one. Now everyone wants me to get an interview with the achievement guy. And I pack up 30,000. I just send him a question document that has 30,000 accursed hordes on it and be like, you have to find the question. Open them all until you find the question. Yeah. Let's see how you like it. That would be wild. I don't think I'd have the patience to put 30,000 chests on a single page and not have it crash.
Just torturing the devs out here.
Well, that's a mutual feeling. Either way, yeah, that covers everything 7.51. Now, July is a bit of a busier one. I do want to do a proper Kefka show with healers at some point. Mm-hmm. We do have the live letter in 3 weeks, or the fan fest in 3 weeks. I think, have they put out the schedule for that yet?
They usually do. I mean, since we're so close, it has to be.
The stage schedule was the thing I can't remember. Like I know when the fan festival. I just don't remember what the panels are and everything. And I don't recall anyone even telling me what there will be. The big thing is that we know before Beastmaster comes out, they want to do another showcase. They want to showcase the mode, and I'm curious if that will be there or not, or if they're going to do that in August, because we have July 28th is Northhorn. It's the Allied Society combined quest, and it's Hildebrand plus the relics plus the new legendary fish. So 0.55 is pretty stacked, given that those 5 legendary fish could be like a fucking 1.5 year long endeavor depending on your luck. And then the North Horn, obviously, we're looking at Fork Tower Magic and Fork Tower Magic Savage also. So yeah, it's going to be a pretty busy time with that. So we'll have shows. We'll have probably a Kefka show, take a break, have a Fan Fest show, and then probably a 7.55 overview, and then a Fork Tower show. And then August is pretty open for us to do kind of a bunch of stuff, speculatory wise, based on what we get out of Fan Fest. So very curious to see. We'll probably do 1 or 2 more shows in July and then skip a week somewhere in the batch. Could be next week, could be the week out, because next week's Granblue. So I might not want to be fucked to do a show. It's Granblue Fantasy Relinks DLC next week.
Yeah, boy.
I am only focused on that. So, he's sometimes Slayer, I just need to not do a show. That's a day I need to not do.
That's the time. That's the time.
That's the time. Yeah. So that's probably gonna be happens. But yeah, in a couple of weeks probably do a Kefka show, and then after that would be fan. Yeah. So we've got some shows lined up, but we're back for a bit, just not next week, guys.
Yeah.
All right. But I think with that we've covered everything for 7.51, and honestly, we talked more about North Horn and the fucking relic than we did about Cosmic. So
sure did. Yeah.
But with that, I think we can wrap things up, and you can start your birthday weekend and more prep for it. Yeah. So with that, thanks for joining us, everyone. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks for taking the time. Sly, why don't you tell everyone what you got going on? Obviously, we teased it a little bit, but
Yeah. You can find me at twitch.tv/Sly, aka Gray Fox, Twitter, Sly, aka Gray Fox, Blue Sky, Sly, aka Gray Fox, youtube.com/The Velvet Room. And yes, I do be getting old. 12 a.m. tonight. I will be on the front page for 8 hours for my birthday. My birthday is July 3rd. So I'll be on front page doing some stuff, you know, doing a little bit of PvP, a little bit of bourbon, a little bit of America, and playing Metal Wolf Chaos on front page because America. July 4th, I probably will be playing more Metal Wolf Chaos because I usually play it on America Day because it's about the president saving the United States in a mech. What's more American than that? And then, of course, I have my birthday event. My birthday event on July 4th at 8 p.m. I mean, the theme is just there. Like, just bring your best glam, put it in Dragoon Blue, and I'll see you at the birthday event. Let your friends know. Retweet, tell your friends. It's for everyone. Everyone is welcome. It'll be out in the yard, so you don't have to worry about housing limits. Just, you know, your field of view, pretty much. So yeah, just let your friends know. Come in Dragoon Blue and get ready to have a good time. We have 3 DJs. One of them is myself. It's gonna be a really good time. And then Sunday, I have to help my friend move, and then I'm going to crash hard for probably about 2.5 days, and then get ready for Grand Blue.
Yes.
So that's what's going on in my neck of the woods. What about you, Happy?
You can find me, Mr. Happy 1227, doing a lot of 14 stuff. I worked on Elliot for a bit, but I'll probably finish it in my own time because I did really enjoy it. But with Grand Blue right around the corner, I got to shift gears for that. I will be playing a ton of Grand Blue. I'll be playing it this coming week as well. Getting ready for it probably tomorrow, as a matter of fact. I want to play the demo for Endless Ragnarok, but I also want to just get familiar with... get re-familiar with, you know, my actual full account. So I didn't play Twain or Seophon much at all, and I haven't touched Sandalphon. So I haven't even, like, touched the characters they added way back, 2 years ago. Plus, we're about to get a whole lot more, and I'll probably be playing Eustace a whole bunch. Because he's Gun. I'm Gun right now, and he's Gun. He also just got, like, a lot of fun. I didn't really like Beatrix that much, but I think she needs her sigils and everything. I think a low-level Beatrix is just not going to make any sense at all without her sigils.
I'm getting back on Vasaraga.
Yeah, of course you are. You got all these new characters, and you're just like, I'm just going to play the... Like, that's like me playing Narmaya again. You know?
Nope. I like my big guy with Scythe. He's fun.
Listen, I played, what's his name? Gondagoza, whatever his name is. I played him a bunch too, but I mean, Narmaya is still my goat Virgil. Literally just goat horned Virgil for me. And I'm still going to do everything I can to just avoid trucking through the whole game as her, because that's what I did last time. But I'm going to be doing a lot of Grand Blue. So I'm looking forward to that. A lot of relink. And then we have FanFest, so I'll be doing a watch party for that. I think that's the 24th, if I'm not mistaken, at like 4 a.m. our time, something like that. It's pretty early for us because it's 10 a.m. locally there.
Their time.
I forgot how many hours we are behind. But
6 hours. 6 hours.
So it's 4. Yeah, it'll be 4 a.m. for us. Oh my God, that's a lot of gifted subs. Thanks, DVD. Scared the crap out of me when my chat just started blasting. What else? There's something else I was gonna say. I can't remember. It couldn't have been that important then. And yeah, also I'm playing through a bunch of Fire Emblem games off stream right now. And that's been demanding a lot of my attention. Currently going through Engage, which I get why the fandom doesn't like the more anime style characters, but it plays so well. I don't give a damn. I'm having more fun than Three Houses. By far having more fun than Three Houses. And I play Path of Radiance. I have to finish Radiant Dawn, which is currently in the 3rd act out of the 4 acts that I believe there are. So yeah, I've got a lot going on a little bit. I got a birthday party to go to tonight and July 4th stuff to go to on Saturday. So I get my hair cut to a birthday party tonight. Going to somebody. Yeah, we're taking a friend out to dinner for their birthday tonight.
Oh, nice.
I get my hair cut tomorrow, so you know. one
Well,
last
you still have
little,
time to like game
hair
outside
wave.
of streaming. That you
What?
make time to game out. I love that you still like make time to game.
I
outside
didn't
streaming.
for about 5 years, but you know.
Yeah. I'm horrible at that.
Yeah, fortunately, I have
That's so
someone who loves a
horrible.
franchise who gets me to play them when we're spending time together, and then I just keep playing them. It helps to have encouragement. All right. But with that, I think that's a wrap for our show this week. No show next week, reminder, and then we will let you know about the show after that, ladies and gentlemen. So, thanks for tuning in. We're going to go to a very short post show because I need to piss like a racehorse. So, I will... that is obviously a detail you all needed to know. So, with that, so I didn't change the outro from the last time we did the show. And do you remember what was on the outro the last time we did the show?
Was it Jesse?
No. It was a fish.
Oh, great.
There's a Purse of Riches.
So you
Which,
get
by the
fish.
way, reminder, Purse of Riches goes away August 1st, and there's only like 2 more windows left. So get on that if you still haven't caught fish.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a house too, and I put Purse of Riches in the aquarium. I'm living now. All right. We shall miss you soon, Purse. Salute. All right, and with that, we will see. Wow, the vertical format got super screwed up by whatever I just did. I do not know why, but all the same, with that, we will. What the heck is going on? Look, now we're in the scene. What is happening? Hi.
We'll see you soon.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Oh, I know what happened. Never mind. Ignore me. I know what happened. Now I do this, and you get the fish back, but Fruity's there. See? I see what happened. I see what happened. There we go. Guys, I'm out of practice. It's been like a month since we've done this. Please. Forgive me. Well, don't worry. We'll just end, and then it'll be fine. Take care, everyone. We'll see you next time.
See you soon.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to explode. So I'm going to go use the restroom.
Go explode.
I'm doing this now, so.
Oh, yeah. That's why you're exploding.
Plus 30 ounces of coffee, plus a Diet Coke. Plus
that'll
my
do it.
pills are a diuretic. I'm going to explode. Okay. So, Sly, yeah, no show next week. You're off the hook for that.
Mm-hmm.
And I will see you because we have crossplay on Grand Blue. So regardless of what platform
sure
you're
do.
on, you might get to play some Grand Blue. I'll talk to you later, my sir. Have a good birthday celebration. Happy early birthday.
Thank you.
Enjoy and don't hurt yourself.
I'm not yet. I'll die on Sunday. I'll go die on Sunday.
Yeah, go recover. Yeah, die on Sunday, recover, and then it's 48 hours, 72 hours. You come back, and then you're like Jesus.
Hey, fly Jesus.
All right. Anyway, yeah, there you go. All right, so with that, yeah, I'll talk to you later, sir. Have a good birthday weekend, and happy July 4th.
Yeah, thank you. Same. Happy July 4th.
Yeah, you too. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, Chad, I'm going to fucking explode. I'm leaving now. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Grand Blue. Bye.